Hello. Hi, gamers. Welcome back. I have been dead for a while, and streams have been a little sparse, but we should be getting back on track for hopefully the foreseeable future. Just how it is sometimes, ups and downs. Hello, though. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Cyclone. I have in 4 days. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4 days is the Taz Wanted. I guess really more like 3 days at this point. Basically on the 17th in the early morning EST, like 3 a.m., I have my Taz Wanted run, which I'm set up for, ready to go. Probably going to do some practice, most likely off stream for that still, but we'll see. Either way, I've had a up and down sort of week. I've been sick, either with like bad allergies or a lot of other shit just happening. So I have been hearing the soundtrack over and over, and I can't get it out of my mind, and I really just want to finally get around, sit down, and do a full playthrough of Pyre. Especially when I click into it. Really? Is it? Wait. Is this month September? I forgot, what month is it? Are we in the month of September right now? Why can I not get my taskbar? Fuck. I forget, it's September, right? I don't know, you say September, so I'm thinking, wait, if you have to specify September, it's probably not like 4 days from now, whatever. If you mean 4 days from now, that's pretty cool. Taz will be old enough to drink. Or Taz wanted, at least. Taz is probably very old enough to drink. Multiple times over. Bear with me. I'm probably gonna adjust volume. Don't make me come yet. I'm probably gonna adjust volume here and there as we go. Because I want this music to be heard, but I also never know exactly how it sounds till I'm streaming.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Fine evening, is it not? Good evening. A pleasant evening.
Good, okay, we'll go with that for now. Yes, Pyre is made by Supergiant, the same people who made Hades. This was made before Hades. And I think it went largely unnoticed, which is a shame, because it's really good. I never finished a full playthrough myself, because that's just how I vibe. But I played a bunch of it forever ago, and I really, really, really enjoyed it. It's half visual novel, half fantasy sport game, which is neat. Oh my god.
I've been subbed to Snap for 3 years and I still haven't gotten a shirt.
It's true! That's the gift, though. You can be shirtless. You can show everybody what you're rocking. Quality, thank you very much for the 36 months. That's a lot of time. No shirt, I agree. No, that would get banned, but my run is on the game's birthday. Okay, gotcha. That's cool, yeah. That is very neat. Thank you, though, quality. 36 is a big number. Christ. Man, I've been streaming for 3 years, and here I still am. Alright, gamers, let's go. Yes, this is my... I wish it said when this was from, because I started the game today, and I was like, oh wait, when did I last play this? Oh, today. Whoops. I can't believe it. Don't remind me of fucking time. We need to stop that right now. Either way, I'm gonna delete that. Yes. True Nightwing. Oh, yeah, no. Heightened. True Twitch. Please subscribe. Honestly, I'm surprised I still have like a steady 10 to 13, 15-ish subscribers any given month, so any more is appreciated, but I'm grateful. But yeah, this is a game with amazing music. This was like one of the first visual novel-esque games where I just really enjoyed the character writing. Like, I really liked it. There were some things I remember really I didn't like, one character in particular, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't remember entirely why I disliked that character. I just remember I did. Also, this game's really pretty. It's really pretty. Which, like, yeah, it's super giant. No shit. But it's just weird that, like, Bastion was huge because Xbox Live Indie Arcade. Transistor went a little under the radar. This went way under the radar. And then Hades was huge. It's a shame it was an Epic exclusive. Just want me to... I'll left click. Oh. This game is very interesting and inventive, though. I like it a lot. I think of all their games, it has some of my favorite, like, lore and world to it. Yeah, you're probably right. I think Hades really started the boom of well, it didn't start it, but it definitely, like, cultivated the boom of action roguelites. Like, it was that, plus it's just a really good game. Like, that's the thing is, I think all of Supergiant's games are really damn good. Also, this is nice. Hey, context. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in a strange attire. But what is the downside? Context. A vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth cast its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Masked woman. Look at those fucking horns. Huh, another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship. Kind of blocking, sorry. Whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Also, I'm still a little stuffy and congested, so sorry if I sound weird. Masked woman? Oh, yeah, we heart masked woman. We love masked woman, just you wait. Masked something. See, right on schedule, what'd I tell you? He told us we would find someone alive. Someday, I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like she... Oh yeah, so this is an interesting one. She's breathing. Presumes you're female. Interact to change this. There you go. That's a cute way of setting it. Might be MIA. No, wait, come back. You haven't seen the real thing yet. Looks like he's breathing. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help and we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. It's a different culture. Mask on their face, not on their crotch. Yeah, it's crazy. Understood. That won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Chad King. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings here. By the way, it's also the only Supergiant game that has just you as the protagonist. Not what I expected. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, it's suddenly, oh, like the face fits in with the rest of the body, but the mask is like so wildly different. You are parched and he gives you a drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. Also, I should probably... Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit, let me not be wide. There we go. I might move that around with time, we'll see. Also, look at this UI, by the way. Look at like the little art up here. Look at the little lantern. Look at bluegills.
Purposely long emote name intended to take up all of chat for mobile users. Pepe laugh. Oh no, mobile users have no 7TV.
It's true! I couldn't have said Pog better myself, Blue. Speaking of long ass subtimes, 40 months. Thank you, my great friend. Thank you, my king. As always, love you, dude. And I also love this UI. Look at like how it's parchment, but then there's like a little bit of roll here. You got like some symbols and just a lantern swinging back and forth. And listen when I click on it. That's good. I like that. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwyn. Now come on. He's one of the 3 masked wonders who found you clinging to life and the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Wait. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels. Why am I having such a hard time reading that? Okay, whatever. Hedwyn beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. Oh, it's all coming back to me. There's only little bits and pieces I remember from when I played this, but this area in particular, this is home. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And yeah, I still hold that this is the greatest soundtrack Darren Korb ever made. He made the fucking Hades and Bastion Transistor soundtrack, but I still think this is the best. And with a guest, she loosens the clasp on her mask. Ready yourself, man. Ready yourself. Queen appears. You may come now. You may call me Jadariel, the most imposing of the 3 masked wonders who found you clinging to life. Look at those fucking horns, too. Oh, sorry, I think the proper instructions mommy, that. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jadariel soon assist him. Ow! He fucking exploded. No, yeah, so this is the one creature I think I remember disliking. And I felt bad because I did a bully option that made me regret it. That's to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. It's the smallest yet loudest of the 3 masked wonders who found you clinging to life. There are more? Yeah, there's 3 of them. Crazy. Can you count that high? I don't know if you can. I don't believe in you. Why is dog wearing a mustache disguise? No, that's a real mustache. He's handsome. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. That's a dog? Ear. Long. Snout. Yeah, it's a very handsome dog. Because the mustache. Oh, right. It's a very clever disguise. You know it, true. It's not a dog. He's disguised. Is he disguised as a dog, or is he a dog that is disguised? That's the question. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. Also, they do have different expressions when they speak, which is fun to watch. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? Shit, I don't know if I do. That's asking a lot of the gamer, I'm not gonna lie. A dapper gentleman in disguise. Holy shit, you're maybe right. Look at those eyebrows. And the gold tooth. He's asking if you're a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Literally, you as a character are valuable in this game because you can read. And like, that is such a simple fact that you're already, like, what's in front of you here visually is already like, whoa, fantasy, but then what makes you magical? You can read. And suddenly it's just like, oh, this is a fucked up fantasy world. I'm behind this. And it's like, it's a lot, but it's simple. It's not like you have the magic star sign power. Comes a picture book, there are no words. True. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Over time, you manage to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Who you are and or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. You see, I don't want to be a bootlicker, though. I feel like if I deny it, I'm either like going, no, 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 or I'm just a bootlicker. Because clearly the implication is I can read. So you know what? Knowing that we are in prison, basically, yeah, I can. What of it? You confirmed their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. We'll open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possessions. Let's have a look. Which, yeah, they have like just multiple copies down there. Also, if you like humongous entertainment games, this entire game really is good for that. Like, I can rustle that. Make little scritch noises. Blow out the candles. It's great. I can break the cobwebs. That's for something later, don't worry about that. The odd creatures, hungry-looking creatures, roost near some sort of attic. There's nothing you can do for them now. But I can make them go meh. I can make them bleh. Meh. They're these weird, like, little 3D things, too. I love them. You can just click everything, and, like, this screen expands over time. Lone minstrel. Figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. Now is not the time to check on him. But I can jiggle him. Oh, my auto-clicker's too fast. Oh well. Strange book. One of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Dude, this gives me chills. This fucking music. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote the Book of Rights, this Book of Rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus, we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars I have not read in like a week and now I'm dying. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as the line is shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. And like, oh, you move near it shines. Also, yeah, oblige the voice that tells you more. I'm sorry, what? Oh, am I about to have schizophrenia? Even then, like, hey, yeah, this symbol, you're gonna see this a lot. This is canonically important. It's so pretty. I don't know. And yeah, just in case you can't read. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck, you may not be able to play football then, I'm sorry. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The word swims through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Goodbye. As it turns out, you just read a hex.
Pyre! Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Hello, voice.
So soon after your sentence into exile.
Nice hair.
'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path towards salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory.
We're playing on
Though in
the
your
fucking
case,
book.
I hardly think it possible.
Fuck you.
Yes,
Fuck you.
by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty.
Oh my god, it is Marasmus, you're right! He treats you like Marasmus too. It worked. Oh, by the way, this isn't like a dream sequence. They're here. This is a shared hallucination now because you read one page of a book. That's how powerful reading is. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? Where'd the reader go? He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. Headwind is a fucking Giga Chad. He trusts you. Yeah, aren't they so cool, dude? Their whole visual design is so cool. I have not felt this excited in a while. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Headwind calls to you. This is the canonical view we're having right now. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
When the time is nigh, and when two groups of three meet under the longitude of particular lit stars, a omniscient voice will appear. It will light the flames of each individual right bearer. It will drop a star. The star is the football.
Conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Three are one. Past that shit. And they play differently.
Must act as one.
Only one can move at a time, but you can pass instantly. They each have abilities. You can sprint, but you have limited stamina. The puppy dog is fast. Looks like a tiny stegosaurus.
Into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Now, how do you score a goal?
Yes, the exiled rookie has
You
the
sack yourself into the fire. You are gone from the next round.
banished
Banished.
for a time.
They are gone for the next round
His or her cohorts must make do
because they
on
just
their
jumped into a
own.
fire.
Oh, but it is not so simple.
It never is.
In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Huh. So it's a versus. How do I get the orb?
The aura
You fuck
is
around.
your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone.
But when you pick up the football, you are absolved of your sins, and thus you have no aura.
Correctly done.
It's so cool.
Again,
Again,
just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame.
oh, well, they're body blocking. What then?
Now I say jump.
The aura's only on the ground. Yeet!
Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
However,
Now,
we'll see.
snuff
Hold on.
out the adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
And now they're gonna come for you. Nope. See ya.
Doused the adversary's flames.
Try banishing. Yeah, sure. Hey, bitch.
Well cast.
Multi-kill.
No sign of the Beyonders, I'm afraid.
The Beyonders. I didn't even know they gave...
So it
They
is.
have a name? Interesting. Okay.
An opportunity.
So you'll notice, big, slow, giant aura. Threatening as shit. No.
In banishment.
However, they have a respawn timer behind me, so, fuck.
Someone grasp the orb.
They also work one at a time, mind you. No. Shit! Oh, I'm trying to do something for showcase sake. Oh, she also, by the way, doesn't sprint. She dashes. Noteworthy. What? Wait, why'd she win that one? Oh, damn. Okay, whatever. No.
Banishment.
So,
Glorious.
okay. Maybe it's later. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
There.
And like in his case, yeah, he also sprints because he's like a medium. But jumping also takes your stamina. Shoo!
The right
Is complete.
There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you?
Nah.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back.
But I want bonus
Cast
ducks.
down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
No. So one thing that I think is a rule that isn't mentioned there is there's a difference between jumping and walking into a goal. If you jump into a goal, you do less damage because you're basically damaging each other's pyre is the idea. So to that end, you are incentivized to walk into it. Also, the bigger, heavier characters do a ton more damage. 2 goals with a big lady Jodariel wins. Because, like, it's 100 HP, she does, like, 60. Rookie does 15, so he's easy to get in. He's not going to win you the game, though, instantly. Kruba, pass the ball to me. Sigma will set damn you. These rat scoundrels are walking into our territory. Cast your sins at them. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. Also, they had the little made-up smash dishes day. I love it. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Sorry, I get like... I have the worst party congestion where it's like, I'm not just stuffy and pouring out, but like it's all in the back, and then every now and then it jumps forward and like chokes me or interrupts me. Let us regard the night. Jodariel leads you outside where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Death by booger, honestly. Sorry, booger. Don't spook me like that. Seek out your destination. Oh, well, looking pretty good. Huh. Huh. Pretty. I like you can even see, like, huh. Caprius, the Olden Star, star of the Moon Stag Hunter. Those born under it are ambitious, though also discontented. Who's ready for white girl racism? But fantasy flavor. Scorpus, the Olden Star, star of the Old Cutter. Those born under it are wiser than most. Goal, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone much farther than the naked eye can see. Where's the next right? Fuck, it's so cool. Fuck, it's so cool. 200 leagues due east, the Ridge of Goal. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the Serpent Titan, slain by Golathanian, yet loom over those living in its shadow. I can't even blame that on being stuffy, that's just me.
Concilia.
Great, and now am I supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. I love it. Your ability and worth was your ability to read. You open this book, you got transport there, and suddenly you go, the stars are speaking to me. Oh, fuck. I love the presentation here so much because, like, it's thrown a fair number of fantasy concepts at you, but it's never had the character stop, oh, so this is the downside. Like, no. Having you just be able to highlight the text to read it is ingenious. Not like this game invented that by any means, but it's such a good way to just go, hey, do you want the context? Here it is. 10 hours into the game, wait, what is this again? Oh, right, I can just mouse over and figure it out. It gets so many concepts there just in your face, and it cuts the chaff. You get straight into it, and you don't feel lost. And like, it's a lot of fantasy ideas, but it's grounded with the idea of you can read. I don't care how fantasy you get, I can understand the value of reading. And now they just gave it more value. Then we'd best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jadariel turns to you, studying you. Ah! Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It's a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them. Like, look at this landscape, too. You see, like, the vulture, whatever creature's there. Just the stupid wagon takes off and disappears off to the next page. Downside Prairie. You arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. One of the downside's only verdant regions, it only gets less hospitable as you press farther north. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Root I've got to pay a visit to besides. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fie on your associate. Must we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention? Also, yeah, now they just get their regular outfits too, and she just wears, like, breastplate armor normally, which is rad as shit. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a human area packed with hot springs. Pocked. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as headwind. Also, yeah, it blinks when there's something new to read. Wonders the downside and search for a way to regain his freedom, return to his home. Listens for a while. What the readers settled this. He marks the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. And they're just right into it. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. I talked about this with Ghost Trick Fam Detective a bunch, too. And I think this game, from what I recall, and what's showing so far, is very true to that end as well. There can be negative things happening. There can be conflict, and there can be misunderstanding. There can be characters butting heads and characters being unreasonable. But that doesn't mean they have to be annoying, and that doesn't mean it can't be positivity and, like, hope in what's happening too. I guess hope's not the right word, but positivity, right? I just can't stand stories lately where it's just like everyone's a bitch to each other, or they're all sarcastic. They're all just mean, and you're supposed to just like them because they're morons and they're mean. You can be a moron, or you can be mean, but don't be both. You may now choose a route toward your goal at certain junctions. Weigh the options. Right, so this is actually important too. Northern route to the rigid goal because there's small exile encampment. Rookie knows someone here who owes him. Jadariel thinks she can find rare flora here. So, I don't know if the reward is the only thing, or if it's also like it affects your relationship with the members, but it's also the very first thing, so I doubt it's that important. If we get money from this, that's actually super important, so I'm going there. So I think last time I went south just because I liked Jodariel. I was hoping I could give her a flower. And then she would impale me on her horns or something, I don't know. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looked to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Opportunistic and well-connected cur style, well-connected cur still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Oh, hey chum, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? Want to drop it off if we head up north. You receive a plain parcel, you cannot tell what is inside. 30 value. Sold at the slug market. Certain types of luxury goods somehow find their way down to the downside. And there we go. Money. Eventually. See, that's what I figured. I think, like, the flowers were either, like, an accessory charm type of deal, or a different type of item, I don't recall. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall in the commencement of the rite. Page reveal. Yeah, so before you even begin, let's go to the black wagon. Hey, he seems to have something on his mind. Hey chum, appreciate you taking us up through Hollowroot back there. About that, you're certain that parcel fetches an adequate price at the slug market. And you see, I love that. You don't have to know what the slug market is, but it's there, blinking at you, and it's called the slug market. What do you think it is? Crude trading post found the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it's traded and sold. Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way. Much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, a grim long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. We said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decisions, right? Jadariel says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. Two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Oh yeah, and you get like a bunch of just little things you can look at here. It's like Jody's throw rug, and you get to see Jody's status nearby. Fetched from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. Intricate signal, symbols set in the wagon's floorboard. The Book of Rites describes the need for such a thing. Headwind's cooking things, lost in thought. Approaching rapidly? Exactly, God, I wish. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside, Headwind does most of the cooking, because he's based like that. Greentail family portrait, reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Nearby. Oh, I wish my auto-clicker worked here, oh well. Drive Imp. That is a Drive Imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. So yeah, if you're wondering how this thing is moving, it's these guys. They're the ones moving this thing. It's not some steampunk bullshit. We don't have a horse. No, we're filled with a bunch of weird little bat things that somehow propel this cart. It's the stupidest shit, and I love it. A figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. He's unresponsive, but seems to be alive. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. By the way, you could just completely miss him if you're not paying attention. You sense he lives, but nothing more. Seems an opportune to ask him about it now. Or ask about him now. It is time to read. Emperor's Fall. History of Salim and Mur, the first exile and the foremost of the 8 scribes. One second. I should probably blow my nose. So I don't pop my ears. Let me move that. Oh, ow, yep, that came out my left ear. You want to know one of the most fucked up things about blowing your nose? I got told this as a kid by a doctor. Is that if it's a better idea to sniff back the mucus and swallow it. Because blowing your nose, if you do it too much or too hard, you end up pushing the mucus into your ears, which is what happens when you push too hard. You feel like a pop, which then gives you an ear infection. Very funny. But then if you swallow too much mucus, you vomit it up. I can attest to that. Continue your journey to reveal more pages. Yeah, I want to... Oh, we were on the page. Oh. Excuse me. In the words of Golathonian, the Master General, you know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Salim Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Salim Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. So as you progress, the book reveals itself. And we have 3 more down here, because we have needed that. You'll notice during the practice rites, they're literally holding the books as they move about. It's so cool. Anything else funny to see here? Not right now, I don't think. Alright, roster. In the common room, you may receive various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective path towards enlightenment in the rites. This is your character sheets. The free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. He can cast his aura in a straight line, he can jump, and he can sprint. During the rites, hold right click. During the rites, press W. Hold sprint. Race Nomad. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. They come from all directions towards the Commonwealth, where at least they settled. Some of them. Past Outrider. They ensured the high-wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nest. Those who served in the Blood Border were taught to always watch the skies. The Blood Border. Holy shit, so cool. Astral sign unknown. Crime, motive, years exiled unknown. You do not know why Hedwin's astral sign. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. In the downside, one's past tends not to be a subject for discussion. Motive. Some will stand the downside for no longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. And I like that apparently we're just taking notes on these guys. He's the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you on the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. And yeah, then we get their stats. So glory is how much damage they do to the pyre. Presence is the size of their aura. Rank, noticeable, and it gives it an actual number. Speed, which, yeah, again, it gives an actual number. And hope, which is how long they stay banished for when they get hit. And then... It's so much going into this, I love it. Enlightenment, one's progress towards a deeper understanding, basically their level. Then we get Talisman, which does different things. And Masteries, which come later. Wait, where did I get character sheet? There we go. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. She can cast, jump, and rush. Race, demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it in body, if non-spirit. All are welcome here save demons such as you, from the sensing of Chief Physician Orlek. Past veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the High-Wing remnants were frequent, though their greatest wars had passed. She seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggest a military background. Though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. Which, yeah, you know what? Huge lady. Yeah, she's in the military, that's fair. But it's a neat idea. Somehow being in this place, which is just like a prison essentially, has transformed her into a demon. Which, interesting, yeah. Oh, her stats, 30 glory, so 20, 30, 15, 23 presence, 6 quickness, rank leaden, yeah. Hope, melancholy. So yeah, that's her big downside is huge presence, huge damage, slow as fuck, respawn takes the entire game. Also, oh, she has more enlightenment than the rest of them, huh? Okay. Interesting. Rookie. The fast talker, he's an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. He is literally a cur, that's the name of their race. Swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. Naturally, being a appreciator of simple things and a loyal, optimistic creature, here's a trafficker. Fair. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now, the Fallen Empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing, I realize I'm helping myself by slowing down and not going manic. Clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. So here's your persona become friends with the mechanic, but not because, like, you get better magic. It's because it makes them better at football, and plus you get to know them because they're actually cool and not like teenagers. I like doing that. That's nice. Alright, I think that's it. You reach the Celestial Landmark, now to get everything and everyone prepared. Your first true trial. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. We traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. What a cool fucking start.
Freedom! The stars align at last.
The stars.
You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
Ready.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
Eventually, the thought dawns on you that Merasmus there is not just a omniscient voice, like that is overseeing magical rites. He's the goddamn sportscaster. He is the inbuilt sportscaster of this fantasy football. Like, it all just comes together. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments. Your adversaries in the rites. John Madden, that's the name I was looking for, yeah. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue, it seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all, greatly exaggerated. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendell again? I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. He is the apparent leader of the exiled triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gaul. Which, yeah, you'll notice too, our goals are also like our team symbol. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. An exiled triumvirate clad in gold, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. And they, like, cast. Oh, I love it. Oh, banger time. What? Why can't I move? Oh, right. Forgot my controls.
Beware the adversary's aura, or be banished.
Oh, shit. Oh, they killed him. Nope. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to bait them. Little bitches! Fuck! Oh, I was out.
Didn't see it coming.
Nope. Team wipe. Oh, I love that you get that on a team wipe. Shit. I guess it's a good idea just to throw the ball every now and then.
Now then.
You have to, like, grow. Oh, one thing to note, too, is you have a wider... you generally have a bigger aura if you're near your teammates. So, like, I can kind of come here and just wait it out. Maybe. But then I can just do this and catch him. I want to get this guy in. Fuck.
If I were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Alright, wait, actually, I can get Big Lady in. I can get Big Lady in. Hold on. Yes!
The accusers underestimated you?
I fucking love this track, holy shit. Nope. Shit, ah, try to save him.
There goes headwind.
Oh.
With grace.
Now, sadly, one thing I will admit, is fast characters are just the easiest because you outmaneuver everybody, at least at the start of the game. No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground, let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
They're now going to puppy guard the goal. We're getting there, but they're hunkered down. Fine, we shall disrupt their formation.
Have you any idea what that Lendo did to deserve his exile?
Oh, this is like, okay, so it's this that's worth less points.
A daring display.
So yeah,
Flinging the orb into the flames like that.
thanks. But
You elude banishment using such tricks.
you also have everybody in play if you do that. Yo! Gotcha. So that's where like it really comes into play. Like, okay, is it worth having someone else banished? And then you have to like constantly play guard of your different characters. Shit. Ah, she's dead, right? What an absolute blunder, Steve. Alright, Headwind.
Now go on just once more.
Oh, I didn't have enough to jump. Ah, damn it. Okay. So the first time I played this, I played on normal difficulty for a first while, and let me tell you, there is a difference. Fuck! Ah, I wanted to dash.
Another banishment.
And so, like, even if the ball is in your goal, more or less, you can kind of have, like, some characters set to the side specifically to, make up for that. Yeah, walk into that, thank you. Wow! I agree. But then if you leave them alone, they're gonna do that shit. No! No, I missed! Gotcha!
It is done. You have prevailed. Rejoice
Usalis.
in your single fleeting victory.
Fleeting victory. He's such a bastard, I love him. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory. What, throwing the ball? Bite my nuts. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of
Hold
the
on.
scribes.
Important banger.
The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment. Only the enlightened can regain their freedom.
We withstood. So if you wanna leave, level up. One of the greatest, fucking most gratifying victory songs. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange. Choose a mastery. This is the hard part. Oh, this song still gives me goosebumps, dude. I love it. Sins of the Fallen Emperor. Wright's masteries enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. As he fell into the downside, Solya Mur understood at least the consequences of his hedonistic reign. Or boons of the first exile. Wright mastery enhancing a demon's spirit and sheer force of will. The fallen Emperor Mur moved past his many failings as a man, achieving selflessness in exile. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. That fucking Or after banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Let's see what's ahead, because you have to get one to get to the next usually. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Oh, they also have even these have flavor text. Mur's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of their emperor. or Solium relinquish comfort, lineage, and title, yet still cling to life. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, which, yeah, there's a dedicated taunt button. You salute your enemies, and it here's something that just makes it so you flip them off, and it gives you a buff. Jodariel deals an additional 10, so you can get up to the goal, go, hey fuckers, jump in, and you do bonus damage. Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. Jodariel permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of her aura. At the start of a rite, Jodariel's Pyre automatically gains 35 extra HP. Any adversary banished by Jodariel takes 30% longer. So, is there necessarily a theme to each of these masteries? Not really. I guess, like, these are active abilities. These are more passive. Because it's like, okay, this is just something that happens regardless. This is something you need to use, I guess. Like, this is funny. This is just funny. Making her even fucking stronger. But you have to get this first. Which is honestly really good. But then, like, this is decent, and the rest of this line just looks better. Like, being able to throw the ball at somebody means even if you have the ball, you're not entirely defenseless. Even though this doesn't seem super easy to do. I want to get to this because it's funny, more than anything.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
I cannot overstate this track after like a hard-won fight. This to be fair, this is the very first one, so it's not quite there, but just after you barely pull out, after you grasp a victory by the hair of its nuts, barely make it out, just it's ascending, it's enlightening. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. And how smooth was that transition? That's great, I love that. During the rites, hold... Oh yeah, okay. Right. I don't know, I'm reading that. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real. And wherein? The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up, the agenda. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. I like that when they have like high emotion too, they get to like flourish behind them. Until we are free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. The cold-mannered head of the accusers and bears an old grudge against the Nightwings. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me, while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Excuse me. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Okay, well... I don't know if we get to ask all of these. Why was he exiled? Everyone has their reasons. At this point, you'd like to know. Ask how we got to the wagon. Black Wagon's contents belong to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? Ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself. You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? Ask what happens if you refuse to help. You're beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional. I like these guys enough to not want to do that. I mean, this kind of just seems like the answer is, you're the reader, you are the coach. You can't play because you're the only one who can be the coach. Without you, there is no one to be a coach, therefore we cannot play. I'm afraid if I ask this, he's going to be like, oh, I don't want to say. But if I ask this, it's like, oh, we just found it. Oh, man, I hate this congestion. Ah, again, it's the worst thing ever. It's just all in the back. I probably need to take a Sudafed again soon. Times like this, I'm glad I don't have a very big mustache. Just have a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I probably need to get to know him better before I ask this. Fuck it, let's try. You ask Edwin what he did to get sentenced to living in the downside. He maintains eye contact and... Fuck, I hate being sick. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again. He'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly, as he beckons towards the fading dark above. Okay. You know what? Because it's something sensitive, I get that. I wish I could ask more than one question, but oh well. Seek out your destination. So this is where we just were, right? South stars faint over the ridge of Goal. That's where we currently are. Geminian, the olden star, star of the first empress. Those born under it seek knowledge and new experiences. Oh, my left ear is actually getting clogged. Jomur, the dusk star, burns brightly over an ancient spring in Jomur Valley. Scorpion. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status Jody? No sign of howlers, everything is secure. Gratiam, good. And get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. According to the stars, next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Hold on, friendship. I don't know why I hated Rookie so much. Maybe it's something that comes later. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey chum, know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you had to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. Oh, he asked this so early. Oh, I thought this came later. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? This action will have consequences. What do I say? Honestly, he looks weirder without the mustache. I'm envisioning it in my head. Rookie will remember that. Unironically, this is the one thing that I think I regretted the most. I think even though I still didn't like Rookie afterwards for some reason, I told him this, and he actually takes it off and he doesn't have it for the rest of the game. But, it's very handsome. If anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. What a handsome doggy. And the music, like Hades does this kind of thing too, but it's like, you progress up a layer in like a set of UI interactions, and then it kicks in like another layer of the music. It's so cool. It's just that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off, out of the wagon. Rookie gained +1 hope for the next rite. His attributes effects during, oh yeah, so because I get that, he gets a stat buff for the next fight. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Alright, anything else new here? Nah. But I guess I can maybe see some new information here, maybe? No, but at the very least... Oh, wait, right. Okay, I think that's the thing. I think they can only have 4 masteries. Like, I don't know if ever or just at a time. Well, no, they... Oh, right, no, level 5 is max. Alright. Because I think, like, you can go 1, 2, 3. You don't need to go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can get a bottom line. But if you do that, you're committing mostly to this tree, and then it's like, okay, you either get this or this, and that's it. It's not like they're like, super important either, but it's definitely, very limiting. Or I guess it's not like a bad limiting, you know? Just makes you consider. Path to freedom beckons you to press on. And like, look, you see how it just like popped up and transformed from a tent into a wagon? I love it. You have not yet been to this region, the downside. Rookie knows this mountain passed through to an arid region farther north. Again, this thing is moving by the power of bats. How? Stop asking. The climate here in Jomer Valley is hot and uncomfortable. Exiled curs roam this sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomer Manymane took a special liking to this region. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Girl! Girl! Home? We can go home? Say hello to the local, Malkavian. Smile. She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. And she's also very clearly a fucking witch. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwin. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Kill her. Kill her, Jody. Kill her. Kill... Jadariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present, we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. You thought something bad was going to happen, but look at that smile and those trustworthy eyes. Jadariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really, you are so kind. You're most kind to someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. And then she got critically hit. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all this and leans in close to Hedwin. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along. What, we're gonna take in every mite-bit and drive imp we find now, too? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? The apparent name of some mysterious informant. I thought you said he asked if we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, I can come in? It's very hot and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired too. She is already asleep. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though, what do we call you? Well, it's embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home they called me lots of names. I think for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? Concern. He is concerned he will be made fun of too. No. That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name, it. Oh, it's just, they called me lots of names. Gray hair. No! You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. You can name her basically any name that rhymes with gray. And naturally, the first time, funny. The first time I, played this, I found the correct name. Where is it? Yep. May. Okay. No. I am very partial to the name May. Probably mostly for Pokemon reasons, but the way it's spelled here is also really cute. Compared to like K. Faye is kind of okay, but I just think of fairies. Day, Zay, Shay. Shay is not bad. Ray is not bad. Maybe not spelled like that. Lay. Che. Meh. Nay. No. Haha. Tay. Zay. Bay. Oh, wait, you actually get different dialogue with each one. She looks like her name might be Lay, you suppose. She could go by Che, perhaps or perhaps not. She looks as though she could go by the name Nay. She could be Tay, couldn't she? She looks like she could be Zay for sure. Gay the Gray, perhaps was how her tormentors made light of her. This one cannot possibly be right, can it? One of the A names in her repertoire must be suitable for her. Like, even during that transition of the text, you hear the music pick back up. It's so cool. She looks like she could be a May, doesn't she? She does look like she could be a K. She could definitely be a Faye, of that you have no doubt. You suppose she could be named Day. Her name could be Zay, however uncommon it may be. She looks like she could be a Shay. She could be a Ray, perhaps, as well. But for me, she is canonically May. It's just the Stowaway girl's name is May. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it. My name's May. My name is May. Where I'm from, they call me May the Moon Touched. I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I don't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring May along for now. She almost collapsed from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. May joined the group. She's tired, but excited. Welcome. Welcome, new daughter. Once I finally wed Jodariel, I finally already have a daughter and a dog and a gay lover. This couldn't be better. And we have like 50 bats in the attic, just like home. The Black Wagon arrives in somewhat peaceful stretch of Jilmer Valley. Your companions wish to hole up for the night to give May and all of you a little time to rest. Oh, hello. Seems to have something on her mind. May seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Ah, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age. Almost to the very day. But I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Yeah, you show that wagon what for, you... You see what I mean by Malkavian? Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. Well, I'm glad you can make friends with walls. Lord knows that the people may not be your friend, so work where you can. And apparently the bats didn't want to talk to you either, so you're now talking to planks of wood. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times. I don't like it very much, but he has family. I'm happy to be here with my family. You two, you know what? Jodi's a big woman. She could maybe birth a wagon. Sure, let's go with that. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we've stopped now, haven't we? I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Okay, bye. Bye, queen. Take care. She's not... No, okay. Are there interactables here on this screen? I have to find any clickables. Okay, now. Having pitched camp with your companions, for once it seems you have some quiet time to spare. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodariel motions for you to join them. Friends. Let's get to your new life here, reader. I like that they never ask your name, too. That's weird, but it's funny. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. And you know what? I kind of like being addressed as the reader. It's not a name, it's a title. And it makes it a little more, like, universal from player to player, I guess. And keeps you from naming yourself Fart69. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Perhaps prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps a sense of isolation while at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations, ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Use what time you have. Yep, so this is the free time choose your own adventure bit. I think it's always these three. Forage for resources. Valuables to add to your black wagon stash of goods, so money basically. Study in private, own your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. So this one in particular I think is basically the worst. Because it's basically just like, you took time to read. Next rite, everybody gets +1 or 2 to a stat. Like, okay, I could get money, which is very useful. I could do this, or I could mentor someone. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. I can give them XP. Took time to read like a loser. No, I didn't! I hang out with my friends. Hell yeah. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. So, obviously don't want to do Jadargil, she's already ahead. It's hard to say how much we'll get, but Ruki ends up being kind of the most important anyways, just because he is the fast guy. He's your, like, goal maker, I guess. Shot maker? I don't know. Let's go with Ruki. I feel like I'm over-friending Ruki and I'm gonna romance him, but oh well. Sure, chum, I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. You illustrate to Ruki some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Oh, that's quite a bit. You see that, chums? Old Ruki Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Cool. Alright. Sorry. Man, I hate this. Choose a mastery. Maneuvers of many main, right masteries enhancing a cur's agility and fortune. There had never been a cur quite so bold or tireless in spirit as the famous Alpha Chief, Jomer Manymane, or traits of the Alpha Chief. Rights masteries enhancing a cur's relentlessness and fervor. Other curs of his age all need to learn to navigate the many quirks of Jomer's personality. Ruki can jump a second time while airborne. When sprinting, Ruki accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. After he's banished by an adversary, Ruki has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Very funny. Ruki can jump a second or third time while airborne. When other curs proved they could jump far, Jomer decided he would jump twice as far. And when other curs proved they could jump as far as Jomer, he outdid them once again. I love this starts with the ... and once you see, oh, this is an extension of this one. Oh, even the flavor text is. Ah, it's so cool. Ruki deals an additional 5 damage when plunging into the adversary's Pyre, which, that's basically +5 to glory. That makes him way more valuable. That makes him do as much damage as, why am I forgetting his name? The human does. Ruki casts his aura plus 50% farther than usual. Not bad. When Ruki banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries, so it can chain. After plunging into the adversary's Pyre, Ruki soon returns rather than remaining banished. Right, so I think I took this one when I first played. Basically, like, he doesn't come back right away, but on the next round, after like 5-10 seconds or so, he then spawns again. But, frankly, 5 extra damage is really good. It's very nice. Smiles back at you, Adam. Hello. Whew. Gotta hand it to you, chum. That book's not quite as boring as I thought. I better go lie down. Jomer Manymane was a vision to behold as he threw himself from one reckless situation into another. I'm I could be doing better. Otherwise, fine. I'm not stuffy necessarily, but I'm congested. Doing okay otherwise. How are you doing, Adam? Continue. The path leading farther west splits off, and once again, your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. May seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Woken up early? Yeah, you're here notably early, but hey, awesome. Hey, if you're happy about it, it's a good thing. Blue Hive or Fall Flat. The north route across the Jomer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. May believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as Goal of the 8 Scribes. Or, the south route across the Jomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. May believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomer the 8 Scribes. Strength, sure. I don't know if this is like choosing between 2 temp buffs or what. May is behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the rocky pass of Gluehive. The lifeless carapace of Biolanthea still looms over the western edge of the valley. The scribes, I think they're here. I think that they were here. Can you not feel their presence? In the sand and in the air and all about? At first you pay a little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Yep, alright, +1 presence. It's only +1, so like, I don't think either one really matters that much, TBH. Generally, speed would have been better, I think, but oh well. Also, yeah, giant scorpion crushed by a fucking meteor. En route to the spring of Jomer, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Slug. Page revealed. Hold on, board. Friend. Headwind, right? I kept wanting to say Bloodwind. Where's... Regards from Bloodwind. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Gothic. Hello. Headwind motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense he's searching for the right words for what he's about to say. You'd ask what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you. The others know. I was on the blood border for several years. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The High-Wing Remnant seized upon it at every opportunity from the cover of clouds or darkness. An outrider. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Whenever the Harp swooped in, a winged race, also known as the High-Wing Remnants. Okay, so when I say High-Wing Remnants, I mean like Harpies at war at the Commonwealth. They're as coarse as their feathers, they hold themselves superior. The Archjustice and Robles in the 9th. I love that this world seems to have like a Warhammer style going on, but like, that Warhammer world is a world away. That ain't your world. Whenever the Harp swooped in, was up to me to raise the alarm. One day the Harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. So I heard, because I wasn't there. I was. Wait, so I heard because I wasn't there. I was with one of them. Look, it's a story for another time. The point is, they branded me Headwind the Deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post, my friends. They paid dearly for it. I ended up down here. Headwind looks at you as a smile reappears. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know that you've been wondering and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you earlier when we first met that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for hearing me out. There's not much good here on the downside, but at least the past is behind us. He leaves you there to consider his words. Friend. So yeah, roster bio updated. Astral sign, Lenorial. He was born on the 29th of 7th moon, suggesting he is devoted and faithful. One astral, oh, it actually gives just all the information right there, huh? Crime, desertion. He fled the blood borders north front without leave and did not return. Motive, insurrection. The records state he wished to relay Commonwealth military secrets to the enemy. Years exiled, 5. Hadn't survived for 5 years in the downside thus far. It's a life sentence. While serving the blood border by chance, he had a run-in with a lone enemy Harp. They each felt a powerful connection and escaped together rather than fight each other to the death, as would have been expected. He lost contact with her after their encounter and left his post in search of her, but he was caught and exiled. In the downside, he found Jadariel, who looked after him when he was a child. In time, he caught wind of an unbelievable rumor and first heard the name of Sandalwood. Interesting. Does that update her? No, okay, so that gave a lot of information that wasn't necessarily stated. Huh. Reading time. The Last Emperor, which, how do I... Can I turn the pages? Oh, you have to click here, right. In the words of Golgolothonian, the Master General, how many nations did I sour in the name of Solium Mur? Scour. How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land and our domain grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legion relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day, he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. Like, look at that. That is so fucking cool looking. I don't know what it is, but damn, he is twisted. Love it. Yeah. Friend detected. Friend detected. Odd creature. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail. Been a while and all that. Hey Ron, it's going. He's a traveling sales creature and the proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know that business is pretty good. We've been around the block and so. Are they also slugs? They got like little slug eyes, but it's not clear, and Dad is just there, I guess. Good for Dad. As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? The plain parcel you got there. I can take it off your paws if you want. Wait. Okay, no, I wasn't sure if Rookie meant like we have someone farther ahead we have to give it to. Also, he just makes like little goblin noises the whole time. I love it. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. I hate congestion. Can't speak when my passages are being blocked. Now, you're gonna take something off my hands, or what? Does it have to be Mooncrest? So yeah, each of these are like just modifiers you can put on anybody. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately, 30%. A trinket resembling the intricate sigil of the Nightwings, it shines with a faint light. While carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual by 10%. A light and reflected bit of something fallen from the stars, it seems lighter still at night. When plunging the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage +2. An old tooth from a cur who no longer needs it, though its owner is gone, her fiery spirit lives. Ashen Coal, at the start of a right, the bearer's pyre automatically gains 7 HP. A brittle clump of ash from a ritual pyre, still faintly warm to the touch. Oh, I guess we can't afford. Oh, 200. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, movement speed's really nice. No wonder that's 200. Jesus. Listen to him. He just sort of like, he vaguely goes along with the song. Along with the song. Oh my god, I hate that. It's like just every now and then to clean it out. Not like anything's even coming out. It's just like it's building a wall back there. I can feel it. Yeah. That's a one-of-a-kind finger you just got there, you know what? Oh my god. Oh, this is pissing me off. Fucking got it, finally. My left ear keeps squeaking because it's clogged up too. It's so annoying. Okay, can I talk now? Can I talk now? Can I breathe? Man, it's so weird, just like getting clogged like you would normally expect, but it's not here. It's nowhere here. It's like back here. I hate that. It's a one-of-a-kind thing here you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks. Switch to roster to equip. Apparently any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing. During the rites, I mean. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Your fellow exiles may equip a talisman. Items imbued with the various enchantments, exiles may equip one at a time. A talisman's true power lies in the faith of its holder. So... I guess this would benefit Herm the most, given she has the longest respawn time. Cool. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet, getting a real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so you see, Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. I want to click on. He's the awkward yet friendly enough proprietor. Look at him. I like clicking on him, it's nice. Alright, 20, we don't have enough for anything else, do we? No. Alright. See you soon, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like him, seems really nice, you know? Alright, goodbye, friend. Nothing else going on here, right? No. Alright. Before we continue, I really need to take a piss. So, give me just a minute. I'm gonna take a Sudafed as well. Goddamn. BRB. Alright, good timing. Thank you for waiting. Sorry about that. Took a Sudafed, so hopefully that helps in a bit here. In the meantime, time to play football. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice May approaching. You notice too that she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home. May, thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jodariel. Thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Hey guys, the sky is lighting up. Something fucking weird is happening in the sky. I think we have to play football. Oh my god.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomia?
You did! What do you mean?
It must have been the stars.
North Stars, yeah.
Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
Not my fault.
The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch.
I'm not besmirched. You're a besmirch.
Prepare now to confront the fate.
Oh?
They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
Alright, let's go. Sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries and the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. Look at Grandpa! He's so cool! I never really looked at a dog and thought, yo, that dog is so cool. Quite like I have here. At his side is an intense young man. Got a bit of that Steven Universe nose going on, but he's trying. I hail you, exiles in the Nightwings, and I am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I'm called Dalbert Oldheart. This is my son Ulmer. He's an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. He is the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first we offer you a token of good faith, and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Tailwind Crest. +2 quickness, that's really nice. Thank him, and begin. The cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. They're so kind, let's fucking beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we got 4 now besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. Not to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Man, if this game came out a few years later, it'd have pretty good Twitch integration for stuff like this. Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite.
Now we shall get started.
Alright, he needs to be in. Probably leaving out Ruki this time, just because he has the most XP. What are her stats? 20 glory, 11 presence. I think she's like a bit of an all-rounder. She has not as high hope and not as high quickness as Ruki, but she's not far off. Plants her feet, then jumps to evade adversaries. I haven't read this yet. Excuse me. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and unshakable sense of curiosity. Race, savage. Simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences, even prior to the sentencing. Also called the Moon-Touched. They proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Past Moon-Touch, the Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not fit neatly into its mold. It said those born under a wild moon oft led a charmed and troubled life. She appears to be a vagabond who has wondered the downside for some time, and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she likely was shunned in the Commonwealth, would have been considered a savage by the standards there. She seems unusually interested in the legends of the 8 scribes. Consider the fate. Who are your opponents? Very fast doggo. Oh, I can read their bios, yo. Oh, that's cool. There's a cur. chieftain. The Curse still recognize their alpha chiefs in a solemn nod to bygone traditions. The alpha chiefs threw in their lot with the Commonwealth, believing it'd be for the best. He's an elderly Cur bearing some of the traditional markings of his predecessors, despite Commonwealth doctrine expecting a more modern appearance from his kind. He has a very cordial and sincere quality about him. Whether he still has sufficient physical strength to prevail in the rites remains to be seen. No, Grandpa Doggy. He's they even have like the old chief, the fanged firebrand. Is so cool. He's the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else. He is a savage too. Oh, simple folk. In the old traditions of the Curs, the young were duty-bound to learn from and serve the elderly. It is a tradition bound on love and principle, which the Curs willingly upheld throughout their history. So, cast, jump, sprint. He's a mid-tier. He seems to be a brave and forthright young man, though with more of a fiery disposition than that of his foster father, Dalbert. Having to see his foster father go through such a rigorous tradition in spite of his advanced age is clearly painful to him. At the same time, this may be what spurs him to do everything possible in support. So you see, by the second team, you already have a moment of like, ah, shit, should I let them win? You know, he probably doesn't have that long to live. Maybe it's better if he just makes it out. And yeah, like even this this masked one still has a name and stuff going on. She's a nomad who stands with Dalbert. Well, I guess not, she doesn't have that much going on. Still, they give her a name. That's cool. Right, so we're taking you. Well, right, 2 quickness. 16, 12. I guess I give it to my slowest character, yeah. Take you. Headwind. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best. Yeah, I think we're leaving Ruki out here. Which... no, I was gonna say maybe give the quickness to her, but nah. 2 points could have actually been decent, because, like, for quickness and hope and presence, like, each point matters a fair bit. I would say Glory needs a few more points to matter, given 100 is the default health, but, oh well. Joe Dariel. As you will. And send in May. May. Oh. You don't have to be that upset about it. Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do, too. Sorry, Ruki. Oh, look at you, chum, making the tough calls. Fine. I think this is why I didn't like Ruki. Of all the main cast, he gets, like, very bitter whenever things don't go his way. Which, like, you know, fair, I guess. Fair. Just compared to everybody else, it's like, man, take it like take it on the chin. Nightwings, I trust you all are well prepared for these old eyes, yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, father. Here, now let me show you. Nope.
Beware the adversary's aura.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, no, no, oh fuck. No, you don't. Nope. Oh, what? What? Why did they just kill themselves? Oh, wait, that's me. Oh. Is that how she dashes? What the fuck? That's so weird. No! Gotcha.
Good.
Ah, shit. I should. Okay, my bad. She has like a wind-up. Oh, that's so weird. Gotcha.
Favorable start.
And look at her, like, the pose she takes. I love it. The orb. See ya.
Flames of freedom.
So yeah, this is where, like, it's not always worth using more than just one character if you can just outmaneuver. Look forth, my son, the waters of Jomer Manymane bring blessings onto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. 6 of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Brave or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief, they united the Curs under a single banner and charted half of the known world. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please keep fighting. Oh! Collect moondrops. Right, May? Oh, yeah! That's like a free stamina refill. Nope. It sure won't. Alright, I might need, I'm playing a little bit of Jadariel.
Be gone!
Be gone, thought! Alright, and I'm just gonna, oh right, they get spawn protection, I forgot.
Banished, one and all.
I want Jadariel to get a score here. I want to also do the subjective. Oh, actually nearly juked me. Ah, shit. Alright, bad. Nope! Fuck! Oh, we just team wiped. Oh, no. Okay.
The fires of his foe.
He's like grabbing the book with his feet. I love it. Hold on. Clear. Clear off. There we go. Grab that. Good. Yeah. The paw. Shit! I fucked up. Headwind, headwind. No!
Alma plunged into the fires of his foe.
I really want Jodariel to get some goals here. For the, because I think they get extra XP. Maybe I should worry about. Yo! I forgot that's a thing! I forgot that's a mechanic!
Yes.
Dumbass moment. Nope. Doggo. Soft.
Banishment for all.
Gotcha.
Solution.
Alright. One more goal. One more, we're good.
Now end the ceremony.
No.
That one almost got through.
I wish I could, like, swap characters without passing. I don't know if that's an option. That'd be nice. I'm just gonna Bogard. Do we have respawns? There we go. None of these guys are casting, too, which is odd.
Be gone, you lot.
Be gone, thought. Whee!
And it is done.
There we go. Good shit.
The night wings prevail. Perfectly agreeable performance overall.
That's good shit. That was good shit.
Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
I'm definitely turning up the difficulty after, or when the game lets me, I should say, without spoiling. We did it. Indeed. I wonder what happened to the Fate. They seemed so nice, didn't they? Honorable Triumvirate, determined to uphold the traditions of the rites. Exiles of the Night Wings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again. No, Grandpa. Looks like he's missing an eye, too.
There's much to learn from this experience.
Oh, it just conducted and prevailed. I am beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Alright, so I don't know if, like, masteries are race-based or character-based. It seemed like they're race-based so far. Marks of the Master General. Rights masteries enhancing a nomad skill and versatility. Golgolathanian never ordered an assault in which he did not participate firsthand. Very base. bonds of the Saurian Legion. Rights Mastery is enhancing a nomad's influence over his triumvirate. Though many were conscripted into the Master General's Legion, many more simply volunteered. Martial training, Headwind gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. That's really nice. When power casting, Headwind's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. Yeah, so you'll notice like when I'm charging, there's like a flash. That's a thing they use in Hades too, funny enough, for like a super cast. If Headwind jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them rather than just dropping. Oh. After Headwind douses the adversary's Pyre, his Pyre recovers HP equal up to 50% of the damage dealt. Pretty good. That's actually really good. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly. That's just team-wide, okay. While burying the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Wait, while burying the orb, Headwind... Does that just mean like for the entire party? That's so good. I wish it gave a number. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. What the fuck? This line's so OP. Headwind and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer. Okay, wow, Nomad's masteries are fucking really good. This is kind of whatever. This is really good. This is funny, but situational. This is really good for Headwind. This entire tree is just good for the entire party, so,
The Master General reveals his stratagem.
amen.
Witness the rites firsthand and
Oh.
inspired.
Yeah, so inspiration's a thing. So, to keep other characters from not falling behind, you gain inspiration, which, like, when you then actually gain XP, cashes in as a bonus, which I think is really neat.
Until the next rite.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. I'm sorry, I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed, What's the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought, maybe. You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. I like to laugh. I'm a cool kind of guy. I'm a swell kind of guy. You know, how about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. No, budding romance. No, my daughter, she has autism. She can't speak with boys yet. No. Almer, wait, I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. My Malkavian daughter, no. She's trying her best. Good night. As he returned to the wagon after beating the fate, he noticed Jodariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There's no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You joined the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. Don't worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Seek out your destination. Well. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, no, that's where we are. I guess that's apparently considered faint. I was gonna say, do I have two options? Haub, the Midnight Star. Burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of flagging hands. Are there any stars I haven't read yet? Oh, there are probably a bunch, yeah. Sagathol, Star of the Whistling Prince, those born under possessing natural exuberance. Cassius the Olden Star, Star of the Seventh Jester, those born under tend to be rather complicated. Geez, I wonder which one May's born under. Alright, where are we going? To the skeleton we go! Why are there giant dead creatures and skeletons so much here? Because this place is cool, that's why. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the Cairn of Haub, then. According to the stars, next rite shall soon commence here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty Bone Titan. The Bone Titan shocks 6 shoulders. That's right, we have to risk it. Well, if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then, we shall find him on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel's nowhere to be found. Alright, well, his problem, not mine. Hi, Rookie. After having prevailed against the fate in a solid performance last night, you find Rookie off on his own. He says he wants to talk to you about your decision to... God, I am just getting nothing but Rookie events. Okay. Not even trying to. Since he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. Well, look at what we have here. If it isn't my good chum. But yeah, I'm mad. You bet I'm mad. Who wouldn't be? They don't get to run around the cold wearing... Who wouldn't be if they don't get to run around the cold wearing old robes? Good thing the others managed to scrape by without my help. He complains like this for some time, and then... Okay, it's on my system now. I'm off for a quick walk, know what I mean? Shit, I can't be mad. He just had to vent. And then... Alright, fair. He departs to check on things outside. Since he no longer has misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned about at present about the missing minstrel. Oh, I need to remember to check what people are doing. So, Headwind training with Jodariel. Jodariel training with Headwind. Rookie's nearby. May's scribe catcher. You're gonna catch your gods? Talking to herself. You know what? Yeah, it makes sense. The bundle of sticks. May insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. Meh. I must bother them all. Continue. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel. Although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east, the same way you're headed, you consider where to search for him. Alright. Glue Hive fall flat again. Hedon thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite the one you took. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. I want to befriend Jodariel, so let's go there. I want to marry Jodariel, so let's listen to her. As you make your way through the stark badlands of Glue Hive, all there is to show from the missing minstrel is a deeper scowl on Jodariel's face. Last, I felt certain they would take on their same route to the Spring of Jomur, while downside celestial landmarks. It's alright, Jody. Could have gone anywhere. Likely there is nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. You pick up bits and pieces of them. He's so gracious about it. What a great guy. I love it. Even though he's probably mad. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it for now. Cool. God, this game's so pretty. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. She mean what I think she means? I believe so. Uh-oh. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Uh-oh. Anyone want to elaborate? No? Doing the dishes. Hello, Spence. How are you? Welcome to the slightly older brother of Hades. And it's really cool. It's fantasy football. Smile. Nearby. Out with May. Out with Rookie. Alright. No, I will not hay your nuts. I'll give them hay fever, though. How about that, bitch? Something is approaching, and you and your fellow exiles need to be ready for it. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. And what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, May. She'll give them reason to fear us as well. Use the remnants in the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. Shall be just like one of our rights. This is like one of the only times they do this too. It's like they give actual gameplay outside of the rights. Edwin turns to you. Seems we need your help with this, my friend. We need a volunteer to go with you. That will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they'll protect me, I know they will. Jadariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. By the way, is the music too loud? I feel like it probably has been this whole time, but it's also really good, so I don't know if I care. May intends to help fend off the Howlers. Prepare. That howling sound. It means they're here. Yeah. Maybe a hair loud. Okay, good to know. Oh, I'll probably drop here a moment. By the scribes, they're here. Actually, I can do that right now. I just really love the music in this game.
Good evening. A pleasant evening.
See if that's any better. Friends. Oh, we actually get money for getting more of them. I don't know what's with the puddles. Go away! I can't see! They're little friends. Oh, it's a slow puddle. Yeah, there we go. Important to find the timing of that. Shit. Shit. Bad. Pop him. Oh, there's somebody over here. Oh, they don't stop coming. Why'd I do that? Yeah, that's incentive to not just stand on them because they drop the slow puddles. No. Also, we get money for popping them, so that's nice. Shoot. So far, so good. Cool. More, I think. There's many more. Oh, here they come. Drop that a little more.
From the plains that sleep.
Shut up, Darren Corp. Shut up. Oh, what happened to the music now? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Nope. I don't know why they're going for the Pyre, necessarily, but... Pop him. Yeah. What? How'd that miss? No! Bitch. No, one got it. No, two got it. Oh, I was like 2 off perfect. Damn. Oh, you can charge your jump. I didn't realize. Is it over now at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, this poor and wretched beast. Just then May spots something creeping towards her. Who, what? Hurrah! Oh god, oh fuck, he's pissed. Ferocious creature. I don't know why it gave me the tutorial to power jump like right then, but okay. I forgot you could power jump, even. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on May. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Friend detected. Squeaky! Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? I completely agree. You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. If you concentrate... But the Drive Imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some patterns in the Drive Imp screeches. He seems welcoming of this. The Drive Imp seems to have history with your Black Wagon. You are beginning to understand him. The Drive Imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this imp. We are friends now, forcibly. The Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gone through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive Imp joined you. Seems to know his way around. We have like 20 of those right now, but this guy is a cool one apparently. But you didn't think the fucking bats driving your carriage would get their own main character, huh? Welcome aboard, friend. Friend. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Creak, 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 creak. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. You may press space to continue. Oh. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of how. I love that you actually have to go out of your way to translate doing this. It's so funny. Crap. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. Oh, so I guess that's the only reason you would get that event one time is because it's story for him. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone, believes it shall be worth it. Sorry, I'm very congested. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. Okay, goodbye, I love you. Does he get a thing here? Maybe not yet. Investigating, digging, skinning, talking to the scribes. Hold on. Those are good walls. Very good walls. Off we go. Licksand, an arid southern pass towards the ominous cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Headwind orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the barren waste of Jomer Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. And he loves it. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. The lone minstrel. He's fucking very white. Very pale for being in a wasteland. Tizo. He's a vulnerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs. It's good to see you. You found the others even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears to be very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Hello. We have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked to the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello indeed. You had worried us there when he took off. Should knock him back into his slumber. Thank you, Queen. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awaken, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Aye, my client. Sandalwood. He's your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path. That is why I'm here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Headwind and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I'm sometimes called Tariq. It's a pleasure to meet you. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The lone minstrel turns the black wagon with their fellow exiles. New friend acquired. Or reacquired in this case. Meanwhile, the giant skeleton. Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight, as here the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, you have a moment once we're settled on these grounds. I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Oh, Slugman's here. And a new page. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. Oh, my back. He's very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. I wish I could be still. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. Ancient manuscript revealing a mystic path to the freedom from the... Yeah. Right. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Alright, I'm glad the game confirms, like, Wait, do I know something about him? I don't think I do. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, you shall achieve what you seek. Lone Minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Now we get the fucking jukebox, baby! Lone Minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Lone Minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. So yeah, at any time we can listen to just any song we've already heard. Specifically, the best song. Wait. No, not Path to Glory. Oh, it actually also tells you, like, what each song is, because these are the same, like, names you get on YouTube in like, the actual OST. So Surviving Exile is the main team. Forbidden Knowledge. The Book of Rites. Downriver. Crossing from Sandfold to the Downside. Downside Ballad. It's Downside Prairie. 8 Scribes. The Commencement of the Rites. Path to Glory, which is a very good song. Of the Accusers. A Step Closer of Enlightenment and Mastery. Moon Touched, Maze Theme, Through the Valley, Jomer Valley. Dirty Deal, The Slug Market, Glorious Tradition. Again, wait, the Theme of the Fates? Wait. Oh, the Accusers and the Fates, right. I just think they're the same team for some reason. Night Howlers. Is that it? Oh, Flutterfly. Tizo's theme, The Herald. Ooh, we're about to hear Thrash Pack. That's a really good song. But for now... Good reading music. The Rope Caller, the words of Golgol of Lothian, the Master General. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He'd be a living legend, if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Kaelmer, Rope Caller, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. He was a simple and yet brilliant... His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse, to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities, and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Land. He insisted that he go himself. Oh, it only... Oh, I guess because we're in the cart, it plays like a lower tier of the song, not the full thing. Fair. Oh well. Slug Market. Hey guys, once we're running to the side of the sand, what can I do for you? Ron, how'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail, can't you give all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such good customers and all, provide you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought the moon crest thinger from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. Pinch of Stardust. Consumable. Raise the rank of a certain talisman +1, right, so... And that's why, like, a bunch of the talismans say, like, does this generic stat number, because you can level them up. Thanks, Ron, for the drug sample. Delicious crack. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer... Oh, it's a talisman. Okay. I was gonna say. Bearer gains 1 money, up to 10 per right. An old written order for some foolhardy wanderer to seek out some well-imagined fortune in the downside. This sounds incredibly nice. Especially if it's leveled. Because I could just go out of my way to grind 10 kills really easy. I have 78 right now. I could also buy one of these too. Which really only this one's any interesting. I'll take the lucrative contract. And you. I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, know what I mean? And if you want some more, now I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meeting, yeah? Stop on by some other time. Alright, I'm pretty sure these remain always, so it's not like I have to get them right now. And I'll basically put this on someone, just like every single fight. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. So let me quickly see. Right, you just drag it on. Okay, so can I get an idea of, like... Yeah, alright. Or in this case... So that doesn't, like, get a bonus right away, but I guess after so many ranks it will go up to, like, 3 quickness. Because at 14 you move 4.3 meters per second, at 12, 3.7. So 1 point of quickness is, hold on, 3.7 to 4.3. What would be the middle point there? 8, 9... Oh, 3. Okay, so every point of quickness is 0.3 meters per second, right? Yeah, so that's pretty significant. When she is 1.8 and hyper slow, and you are 5.5 and hyper fast, yeah, that can add up. Cool. That gets an immediate upgrade. If anything, I'd rather just put it into money. Yeah, that's free money every right. It's not a lot, but you don't need a ton of money in this game. Like, even that much is good. Especially if I can keep leveling it. Alright. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time. And then... Banger alert! From out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Look at his fucking skulls on his skull. Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. A troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Real piece of work. Still make eye contact. Boy, would you look at this lot. Got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Oh, he's British, oh no. Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rights. Boy, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched on yourself upon the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm going to make sure you all regret it, because why not? Oh, wait, yeah, we're on the lower tier of the song. I like that. That's so cool. The cur Barker laughs away at his pack as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. So a full cur team is very scary. It's very scary because they're easy to kill, hard to catch. In a game where it's just first to touchdown, it's a bit of a problem.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors
I need
of
to turn
the
voice volume up a bit.
Cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold.
Amen. Thank you, John Madden.
This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you.
Oh,
Not simply to regain their freedom.
this one's weird. I think you push
but
those
to
things around.
argue yours.
It's not enough that I succeed, others must fail. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continues hooting and howling. I am Cyclone. I fucking love this game. It's so cool. Why, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this. Fuck you! That makes it so hard. Also, you're down XP. You sense he means it. You make a mental note to talk about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of them. Beg your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. In comes Friend, and he gets his own mask. Creature wearing tiny raimnets appears at the lone minstrel's side. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissident. Looky-hee! Looky-hee! I want a plush of him. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. As long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. No, you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The imp here. So this is nice. They actually give you a tutorial for playing as him. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Because he plays differently. Skrahi seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your
So,
ranks.
this is his normal walk.
Mere imp,
Shut up.
although
But then he can do this.
we
Whee.
shall see what comes of this new partnership.
And he can also... He gets a lot of little zips. And, the downside is he doesn't cast. He self-destructs, and it's huge. Tizo returns quickly, though. Proceed. And do a taunt to proceed. There we go. And yep, they're all cursed. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo's happy to lend his support during the rites if he could use his help. Well then, reader. Who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings? So,
Now let us get started.
the one thing to consider when doing rites, and namely, is getting enlightenment, which is your XP, but it's not kidding when it says exile, when it mentions somewhere that you need enlightenment. You just need enlightenment. I'll put it like that. So to put it simply, he only gets enlightenment to level up. He does not have the story reasons to need enlightenment. But he's also not bad. Unwilling. I like he even has a different icon here. He's not even wearing the raiments. Unwilling or unable. Consider the dissidents. Parker. He has double jump. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. He's a hunter. The wildlands east of the Commonwealth are lucrative for the quick and the bold. While few traditions survived from the days of the Empire, hunting was certainly an exception. He's a rather ferocious cur who seems much more enthusiastic about having to conduct the rites than most others who you seem to encounter in the proceedings. The process of what is at stake does not appear to be of any concern to him. Seems to be connected to various unsavory sorts and has some history with Ruki, naturally. Carson and Marla. Basically nameless peons, but all the same. Jodariel's gonna be important here because she needs to play point guard. I just have to think of who else I want here. I might take Tizo just as a funny. Actually, he would be a good counter to them just because he could fucking fly over them. Who's my third then? Probably May. She needs to get to second rank, so... Yeah, let's do Jodariel, May... And I'll have May go for the kills. Right.
Jodariel. May.
Go, Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo! Get Scribe. Oh, he also has like a weirdly large radius too. I didn't look at his stats. His scribes watch over us, or even help us out if we need. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him. I like that we get their theme too. It's very nice.
Begin.
Alright. Nope.
So fiercely fought.
Oh, wait, right. I need to kill them. I forgot. Shit. Mooncrest. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, shit, shit. Nope. Hold on. I need to get May back. Shit, no. Here, hide him.
Glorious.
Shit. Ah, jump. Dipshit. Okay, I'm just gonna bully them for a moment. Nope. Oh, he also, like, when he lands, he gets his thing back really fast. We're just not playing the full version of the theme. Fuck. Ah. Okay. I'm not paying attention to how many kills we have either, which is a problem. Woo. Good news, we're back. We are so back. They're just really aggressive. What? Okay. I like he has dialogue for that event. Just like, in the event you do accidentally banish each other. Nope, shit. Shit.
Bye, May.
Bye, May. Fuck you. Fuck. Bad. Nope. Gotcha. Alright, I'm still getting money. I can leave the ball over there. Fuck.
To each his own.
Jump. I love she like fucking slams too. It's so good. I don't. The stage is weird though, just because of the fucking. Oh, why'd I jump into them? Because of the bouncy shits. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I still need a few more kills. I think. Yep. What's he doing? What's he doing? He's freaking out. He's having a bit of a freak out there. Oh, he still had shield on, damn it. Damn it. Nope. Oh, I think like, oh, I forgot. No, okay, you don't block shots with your, oh, what was I fucking doing? You don't block shots, right, with your own aura. Okay, I'm still getting money. Get my stamina back, please. Nope. I'm just grinding this for money at this point. Maxed out. Bad boy. Alright. What? Where is my orb? Oh, right, I'm holding the orb. I forgot. Oh shit, Mooncrest fucking saved me. Alright, see ya. No, shit. Damn it, alright. They got on. Nope, not happening. No! Alright, well. That's fine, I got my money. No. Go Tizo! Go Tizo! Go Tizo! Gotcha! He does very little damage, but it's worth it.
The pyre on each side burns just as true.
Oh, I didn't realize I swapped. Whoops. Multi-kill? Not quite. Move! Why was I pressed shift? Ah, it's weird. Okay, whatever. See ya. No, I missed! No, I missed! Ugh.
Quite foul for the night wings.
Fuck. Alright, yeah, I fucked that up.
Alas. The night wings.
Like I said, these guys are in fact just dangerous.
Now to the flame.
In! No! Okay, well, she instant respawn at least. Hold on, we're just gonna pop these. Oh, never mind. What? I pressed space, come on. The thing's fucking blocked me. Nope. Gotcha.
A stroke of luck is all.
Grab the ball. Fuck. Good enough. In. Oh, I missed. I keep missing.
Douse the flame.
There we go. It's hard to. I don't know why I find it hard to aim with the mouse here.
Confident night wings.
Fuck. That's kind of one thing I don't like.
There it is.
Your animation locked when you're casting. So it's like.
Adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own.
Fuck. It's really easy just to like trade. Ah.
Well, now that was exciting.
And like, it's hard to play multi against the AI, especially. They know what they're fucking doing.
My.
Ooh,
Unfortunate for
okay.
the dissidents.
Yeah. Gotcha.
May did it.
This is why we had May as well.
This is the path to glory.
No, this is Thrash Pack Smile. Yeah, alright. Good trade. Nope. Ah, damn it. My stamina didn't recharge fast enough. Come on, Jody. Fuck!
Shame.
Okay, only 15.
The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
Oh, fuck, he aims good. Thankfully, I think I cast farther than they do. Hold on.
Poor Joe Dario.
Shit. Oh, why did... wrong button. Why am I doing that? Oh, that's why. Go. I just pop in with my aura. No! I left it so open. Here, I can just like push forward with using this thing as cover. And like leave Jody here behind cover. Oh, fuck, I was trying to pass like right then. Fuck! Jody. Nope. Okay, I got the bat. No! Ah, rude. No! Jody, where's your thing? Okay, you're good.
Verily.
Yeah, there's a reason only May is scoring here. Tizo's not, she's supposed to not. All right, you lot that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me were proper angry. I don't know how to be British. Oh no, they're getting more aggro.
Careful now. Your adversary Pyre there seems rather fired up.
Fired up.
Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe? Barker's unturned out.
Fuck. Mooncrest. Yes. Fuck. No, I landed on him. Mooncrest. Mooncrest hit my ass. All right. Zop. Nope. Go, boy, go. Mooncrest. Fuck.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, Mooncrest.
Contempt.
Fuck. This is actually hard.
Flame to ash.
No, oh, we only have one more hit. That's bad. That's really bad.
You seem unable to stop these people.
Shut the hell up.
Goodbye, Joe Dario.
More like, hello, Joe Dariel. Or like,
One triumvirate stands unopposed.
I need to score with Jody.
Oh,
Bastard. Hold on. Jody, get up. Fuck. At least we're getting money out of this, if anything. Nope.
bye, Barker.
Bye, Barker. You sound so bored when he says it. I love it. Shit. I don't know what to do about that. What do I do in that situation? I don't know. Okay, we countered by, well, not really countered, I guess. I don't know. We didn't die. We saved ourselves from dying. In! Jody, you slow fuck. Alright, I just need you to get... You know what? That's good. That's good. Drop it there. Pop him. Jody. What? Go to Jody! Oh my god. Fuck. Mooncrest, good.
No sign
Ah, keep double tapping.
for now.
Oh, that knocks them back. Oh, interesting. No! Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
They had you there.
Me too. Me too, bud. Actually, oh, Jody.
There.
Fuck you!
Resplendent.
Oh, but that was Jody. Okay, I can just get Tizo in. I just need Tizo to score.
Come now, someone end this.
Yeah, seriously, someone end this.
Glorious. And it is done.
There's a fly in here. Bastard.
The Nightwings prevail yet again. A victory so narrowly achieved, and thus more glorious.
So, just to make something clear,
The right is done.
you can fail, and that can be canonical. I don't want to fail. So it's not just like, oh, fail, you have to reload and try again. No, it's, that's a canonical thing if you fail. You can reload, but that's for pussies. Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Oh, wow, I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them? Well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shutty lot showed us the what for like that. Me boys and I will have to take you a tad more serious next time. Till then, just be ready to tell old rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear. I think that's very in character to do that.
Rights do tend to teach something of trust.
Yeah. Hit me with that theme. Go ahead.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
Scribes, they whisper to me, they do from time to time. Again, it's a victory-earned theme. Tricks of the Rope Collar. Rights Mastery is enhancing a savage's deftness and trickery. None can predict or outsmart Kaelmer Rope Collar. Chief Aide of the Emperor of Sar. The Grand Trader's Leanings. Rights Mastery is enhancing a savage's aggression and persistence. The Rope Collar was an idiosyncratic man whose interest he kept to himself. The brief charge up time for May jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. That's not bad, I guess. I don't feel like it's that long to charge up the sprint. And that's kind of just like getting rid of a... It's like an inherent downside to savages. It's just like, okay, get rid of it. So that's a weird first one. May jumps and power jumps farther than usual. While sprinting, May slows nearby adversaries. If May is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return the origin of her jump. Funny. The brief charge up time before May can cast her aura is greatly reduced. May flings the orb faster and farther. When saluting her enemies, May automatically leap towards the orb if no one has it. That is stupidly good. While grasping the orb, May sprints and jumps without using stamina. When she has the orb, she has infinite... Alright, well, know what I'm doing. Know what I'm going towards.
From the rope collar.
Know what I'm going towards. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rights and all their myriad complexities. Rights Mastery is unleashing an imp's latent and somewhat terrifying power, Secrets of the Accursed Imp. The diminutive imps of the downside turned out to be much more resilient than they first appeared. Flights of the Swallow, Right Mastery enhancing an imp's utility to the rest of his triumvirate. Without the aid of Haub the Swallow, the fallen Emperor Solium Mur would never have survived. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. A little vague. After casting his Implode ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Okay. Tizo's Implode ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Pretty good. Tizo deals an initial 10 damage when dowsing. That's not bad. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. He makes a portal. Okay, so he could run ahead, pop, and then like have Jodariel just into the other side. Oh, that's cool. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his Implode ability if he does not possess the orb. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts ally speed and stamina. Okay, this is actually like a good dichotomy here. Do you want to make Tizo himself faster because you like playing as Tizo, or do you want Tizo to be a setup tool? In my case, setup tool. The imps of the downside flock to the highest points in all the land whenever the moon shines bright.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
Amen.
Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance in the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. So yeah, my first time I played, like I said, I played on normal for the first chunk of the game, and it was way too easy. And then I turned it up to hard, and I went, so I'm glad I'm starting on hard this time. Let me get used to it. After defeating the dissidents, primary anarchist, in a close contest, I like it even says it's a close contest. You return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't know him, you're conscious. We'll sort things out with him. You always do. I don't know wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the Lone Minister. Lone Minister, that's a very different thing. Lone Minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Seek now your destination. Ah, geez, I wonder where. Milthay the Bog Star burns bright over a fetid cavern in the flagging hands. Then, it is as I feared. We're to press farther north. Beneath the valley into flagging hands, a gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives, basically a disgusting swamp pit. The scribes are watching over us, they'll protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Hello. You again? Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Tidying the wagon with Hedwyn. Okay. I like that you can just, like, look at them there. Sometimes they're interacting with each other. Entirely flavor text, but a good flavor text. Tasty flavor text. Hello. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I gotta level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe you me, I try. But he's caught me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he'd be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So if I owe him though, right chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us we're loaded. I mean rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. Just as soon as that cake with the file comes in, we'll be out of here. It's true. So I'm telling you right here and now, don't even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before you. I like he uses the word scamper before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort, which is on. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. Did I read the news page? Yeah, the rope caller, who is apparently a traitor. Neat. Let me blow my nose here again a second. It's all in the back of my throat. I hope you read. It's true! Reading is a magical power. I wish I was consistent at it. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn mentions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going as soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. I like that each of them, like, leaving the scene is a different sound, and Jodariel stepping away is a big thump. Flagging Hands. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route down to Flagging Hands region. The fetid swamp. Anything here? No? Okay. Actually, what was that? Press... Oh, okay, no. Wait, interact or press C anywhere. Does that just mean on, like, anywhere on this screen I can press the C button? Because it's trading out for, like, a button prompt, or does it mean I can do that anytime even when this button's not here? I kind of doubt that. Consider. Flagging Hands region has an impressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pits of Miltha? According to stars, next right location. A fetid den in which the witch Militha sealed the physical form of Yislok Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks, and she turns to you. Go see what he wants. The orb! Thank you for your time, Raider. I have something for you on behalf of my client. For you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the Lone Minstrel. You observe a shining crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you surmise, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rite shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you're well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Hooray, challenge modes. Take a closer look. Beyonder Crystal seeks Ruki. Inspect. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you're not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasp on her mask. Clasp on her mask. Yes, yes, wife trapped inside of an orb. All mine. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. Sandra the On-Seeing. She's a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. I suggest you listen well to me. Described in the books, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites. So yeah, you also just get practice runs for fun. Spectral Triumvirate, banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. No string training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you can always come and chat, briefly free me from eternity of boredom, You've invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. Hey, what's up? I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break free from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly I couldn't make talk with my fellow Beyonders trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We're all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there's a certain truth in this. We've been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I'd best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I've long since done with all the others here. So, carry on for now. If those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. Cool. Scribe trial. Indeed, looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Choose among the worthy. Alright, Ruki's getting all the development, so... higher rank in the rights, which is odd because you think Jodario would be ready. They're so sad about not being able to go. I may as well give this to you while we're doing this. Assuming this doesn't count. Maybe it does. Let's find out. Maybe I can get free money doing this. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the loudmouthed cur? I suppose that he is ready, technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears in heat of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Hi, friend. Into the void you go. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let's see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Friends. Oh, those are walls. Oh, those are walls. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck me. Hold on, no, I can do this. Oh, no bounty here. Aw, sad. I pressed jump right then. Oh, they're gonna try to cast me. Oh, shit. Gotcha. Oh, I just noticed when he casts, he, like, throws the book in front of him. That's cool. Oh, they don't have much HP. Good. Power cast. I'd actually kind of read where I was going with that, huh? Actually predicted my movement. Fuck. No. I didn't have stamina. Actually harder than I thought it'd be. Nope. Oh, you fuck. Oh, she jumped it right then. Impressive. Oh, I'm so glad you jumped for some reason. Lori dive was... Oh, yeah, because he has that buff. I forgot. I didn't think that'd reach. Thank you. I can't tell the difference between, like, the jump animation and the dash animation. It looks very similar. Oh, you can cast between some of that? What the fuck? What was that? Fuck. Ah, that's not good. Okay, that's just mean. I like even the AI is getting stuck on the walls there. Bye. There we go. Even with being hyper fast and movable, it's not free. That's how we do it, right, chum? It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Yes, yes, you're lovely too, Sandra. Now farewell. I forget, do we just get XP for this? Sandra kind of gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Ah, right, we get a... What'd you call it? Get accessory. Or talisman. Legendary talisman. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. Plus 200%. Okay, yes, we get like a Rookie particular specific one. Cool. Except, I wonder if I can level that up. Neat. Yeah, this is a really nice thing, though. The challenges are definitely a little tough from what I recall, but they serve as a somewhat good tutorial session, if not directly, but just because it puts you into a specific challenge. And the rewards are nice, and it's completely optional, plus you just get practice rounds. Like, how do you not like that? Continue. Find everyone feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the Impetizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost a hope. Fair. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There's several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Kind of fine by me, TBH. It's one hope. South route through flagging hands crosses diseased and wilted plants. Lone Minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Middle route through flagging hands cuts straight to the pit of Milth. Headwind suggests taking this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. Cold Moat, the north route through flagging hands, crosses a mass grave. Lone Minstrel says you get a valuable item if you take a job here. So I either get Stardust or I get money. I'll take the money. I'll stay in the fucking Chaos Realm a little longer. Nurgle's Chaos Realm. North route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There's little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Yeah. Later, you accompany the Lone Minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. Lone Minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat. Even a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted air here, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your hearts and mind. According to the shade, the book you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words and seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while, leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. Nockshroom. Trade item. Cool. By the time you reach the Pit of Millith, everyone besides the Impetizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. 3 hope. Cool. Holy Slugman's here. New page. And someone to talk to. Queen. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? Yes, yes! You consider the question. You never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. You're very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point. Yes! From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it best not to indulge her. I actually don't remember. I feel like in this response, she wants you to be afraid of her because she wants to be intimidating, but she is my wife. I trust her with my life. You tell her that, although you do not yet know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet. If you survive this place, now then, I shall go make my... Don't worry, Queen, anything for you. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. And she gains hope for that. Alright, well... Not really great. She's now down 2 hope, so her respawn's what, like 13 seconds? No, 11.7. Okay. Not the worst. Still not great. New passage. The Emperor's collapse. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hasten the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. So I'm trying to remember. Do they give a name to the original Emperor here? Emperor of Sar... Because it's not Solium Mur they're referring to. The last Emperor. Emperor Solium Mur, he only attended his personal affairs. Wait, is there referring to Solium Mur? Oh. I guess when it's referring to my liege, it's referring to Solium, then. Okay, I thought it was referring to someone else. No, so I guess this is like, Solium fucked up, but he has a redemption arc. Cool. Shop. Hey guys, you know this place, a lot of folks, but not... Hey guys, you know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers, know what I mean? So have a look around. Okay. New stuff. For one, seething bit of fungus, which holds value to certain denizens of the downside. There you go. Oh, that Stardust is more expensive. Oh, because it's +2. Okay. Curse the Bear +2 presence. Not bad. +2 hope. Fine. Bit of polished stone that made it all the way here from the other side and could one day perhaps return. Ancient bit of tough bedrock on which the scribes themselves once must have tread. 124. I really want Lunar Glass. I'll grab this for now, though. Don't care about this. This is okay, especially if it's leveled. This is really good. This is okay. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know if I would want to give that to someone with low hope, or if I want to give that to someone with really high hope, so they just, like, instant respawn. Presence. Also, like, I don't know how you deal with that one. Especially on this higher difficulty, it really feels like, you can't really pop people with just your presence alone, because they're always casting. Alright, let me just unequip. And, oh, can I not? Oh, I thought it was darked out because I couldn't level it. No, it's just because I wasn't on Rookie. So that merely goes to 240%. Ooh, I need to try that and see how it works in action, I guess, but... 14. So the one downside about raising this up is that I'm spending 19 to get 14. But I only have to do 2 rights for this to pay off itself. Whereas, like, that immediately gets a +3 quickness. That's a hard call. Because I really feel like just maxing this out right away is very funny. But as things get harder too, it's going to be harder to grind. fights out with this and not lose. I barely won that last fight, but that's also because it was triple curs. I feel like if it's not 3 curs, I have a better chance. I mostly just like this because another point of quickness would be insane. And leveling that up to like maybe 45-50% would be super, super nice. For now, though, I'm just gonna put it on there. Alright. We're gonna get Rookie in on this one, probably. We'll see. Be seeing you guys. Alright, I think that's it. Let's go. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Melith. Then, Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone take cover. Jadariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husk. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astralborn. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. Widely feared, though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was Witch Udmility of the Withdrawn. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yislok, the Astralborn monstrosity. Triumvirate bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces, rather than by freedom. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take any unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. I like that it's a little note that's neat to just put in there. By the way, if you're wondering why they don't just kill each other, against the rules. If they want to make it out of here, they can't do that.
Why, you made it, reader.
Hello.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn.
That looks like a giant tumor heart in the background.
The witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat.
Bitch.
But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Thank you, Marasmus. The crone of Milde sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yislok, make the nightwings suffer. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the Astralborn yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You are your buddy, Yislok. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Umilde's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Umilde moves her slender fingers to her mask. Queen? Foolish. Yislok shall grow. Yislok shall grow. Yislok shall grow. He shall come. He shall come. He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Umilde slides off towards her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops. Thank you, Rookie. So yeah, another new race with their own unique statistics and such. Fair amount of glory, good amount of glory. Good presence, okay quickness, okay hope. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Eastlock. Blast fires her aura in a wedge-shaped pattern. Pounce launches forwards across great distances. Slither forward much faster but with less control. Bog-dwelling serpentine creatures, known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and wisdom. Enter the Commonwealth. Either the Commonwealth tolerated the crones of the southern bogs, or the other way around. Past pyromancer. Crones of the southern bog always had a way with flames. Left to their own devices, they provided for the Commonwealth some of its most provocative inventions. She is one of the reclusive crones of the southern bogs, though she seems right at home here in the downside. She frequently invokes the profane name of Yeastlock, seems to be acting on the will of that dark dead god. Whatever her intentions, they cannot possibly be good. You have... Oh, you're a savage. You have removal of your thing? Okay. Okay-ish glory. You are pretty fast. You are pretty fast, and you also have high in reflex. Okay, dangerous team. Let's be more dangerous. Who am I taking? I probably need to pass on Jodariel for this one. Don't really want to play Tizo. I do need Rookie. I'll probably take Headwind and Rookie at the very least. Just trying to think. If I want to take a third, maybe Jodariel? Thing is, I just don't want to level her too fast for certain reasons.
Anytime.
I'm thinking! Shut up! Let's start with Headwind. I'll go ahead and give Headwind lucrative contract. Yeah.
Edwin.
Can I change? No, okay, as soon as I put him in, he's stuck with that talisman. Give Rookie either quickness or... I want to try and see what this does exactly. I should probably just do a test run. Practice around whatever. That really negative hope is super, super awful. Even though I technically gave her +1 to balance it. So, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just have you go fast. May.
It is done.
As the 8 scribes once vanquished Yeastlock, so shall we prevail. No matter where you go, Yeastlock shall find thee, devour ye. No. Alright.
Begin.
Nope. Damn, they're nimble. Ah, shit. Nope. I had to stall. I need to keep watching my south side. I keep making the mistake of, leaving it exposed.
Unfortunate for the withdrawn.
Nope, shit.
Utmilda banished.
Alright, I'm just gonna grind banishing them for a moment. So I want money.
That was all of them.
Oh. Whoopsies. Well. Keep them at bay. Shit. Oh, no. Nope. Ah, shit. Move. Nope. Damn it. I don't like you. No, Queen.
Poor Rookie.
Move. Move. No, I pressed space. Come on, move. Okay. I need money, please. Oh, damn it. Okay, hers is definitely bigger than mine. Gotcha.
Utmilda's not so scary now.
Okay, they can banish May. That's fine. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's my bad. Oh, May, please. No, right.
Bit
Shit.
of a blunder.
Nope. Just gonna play keep away. I tried. Whoa! What the fuck was that?
First within the
What the fuck was that? That was so fast! Oh my god, okay, well, whatever. Easy start. Or it makes the second round easier, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Jump!
Predicament for the withdrawn.
Start it over there. Move. May up a bit.
Too bad.
Bounty maxed out, cool. Shit. I made a bad call on that. May. Huh, did a bad call. Oh, I need to try casting his aura. I keep forgetting about that. Shit.
Somebody get the orb.
I need to stop casting when they're going to have advantage on me there. Fuck!
Orb quenches the flame.
Alright, that was just bad play. The fucking instant takeoff on these guys is stupidly good. Oh, why did I just let both of them die? Fuck me. Wow, that has range. I guess that's what the talisman does? Okay. I guess the talisman is like... Oh, well, like both the range and just how... Because like it has the same range, I guess, but it like persists longer. Fuck.
Alas for headwind.
For head ass. No, okay.
Your pyre weakens.
That's a shame. I got all my grinding done and then I actually start losing when I try to play. What? I missed? Oh, move. Oh, what? Really? Funny. All right. Ah, I walked into her.
Simply abhorrent.
No, 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 no. Gotcha. Ah, shit.
Too bad.
Yeah, I don't know how to play around that. That's my bad. Shit, I tried to... No! I tried to run down. Gotcha. Alright, I was about to respawn. No! Unlucky. 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 No. Gotcha.
That was the last of them.
Gotcha.
Bask in the purified flame.
Alright. Good enough.
The orb is up.
No, no, I didn't mean swap. I didn't mean swap. Whoops. Ooh, I'm actually playing that kind of well. Hold on, hold on. Yo, I played that pretty well. I actually used teamwork there. Holy shit. The lifeblood of Yestock flows within this layer. What's your sign? Mine center back. I think my Pyre sign is the middle of the fire, because I am burning hot. His lifeblood shall engulf you in such blackness and despair. Either that or quarterback, because I am fucking sick of this game. Is this? Oh, it's like...
Best beware of foul sorceries.
Does it block? Cast?
There goes the witch Udmilda.
Oh no! Football Simulator's really good. Why throw it?
Flame is stricken.
That's weird. It's really good. I'm a big fan.
Perhaps you are unworthy.
No, I'm not unworthy. Oh, fuck me. Bumping into the thing makes your aura go away. I didn't realize.
Goes that one.
No, no.
Deliverance.
All right. We are down to the last match, and we are at disadvantage. Oh, fuck. Bad. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, so close. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! I'm fine. Throw it. Good enough. No! Don't block! Get away! Get away! Rookie! Run! Rookie! Run! Yes!
It is done.
Oh, I'm so glad I took Glory Dive. I'm so glad I took Glory Dive.
Again prevailed. The scribe showed them a bit of favor in the end.
It's true. Your aura weakens, but then
Thus end this night's proceedings.
when you score with the balls, you become stronger for it, and you absolve yourself of your sin, which sin means come in this case. Oh my god. I'm ready to be hit with that theme. Let's go. Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd stand against a bog dweller. See, those bog dwellers are just a bunch of hissy talk. The scribes, they vanquish ye slock, just as we prevailed tonight. We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, you shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. 'Twould appear that rookies not too
Cool.
old to
Faster,
learn
stronger,
new tricks.
and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Growing a beard, probably, but you got the mustache down. Okay. Fuck. This would be really nice. I don't know which one I want to commit to. Like, this is probably not worth it. The double jump does seem worth it, because I'm assuming you can double jump even when you're out of stamina from the first jump. So that'd be cool. But that's all I would take from this line. I need to see what this looks like, but I like the idea of it, especially with his unique talisman. When it's necessary to break bad news to Jomer, many main, other curs drew lots for the honor. Good job, May. Proud of you.
Until the next right.
Okay. Man, yeah, if you play this game and you're any decent at video games, play it on hard. Normal is way too easy. From what I remember, anyways. Having secured victory over the Withdrawn in a last-ditch effort, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal and the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? Well, Greentail had enough of Old May's hospitality for the time. Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The Reader and the Stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far we kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempt to sail the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well, hence drowned. Simply play on normal. Yeah, like, I guess I don't blame you. I finished the first year on normal and then I turned it up because as like, that was so brain dead easy. I got, like, it was silly how easy it was. And like, the thing is, I don't mind if I lose as well. I want to try not to lose. It's more fun to try, but if I do lose on this difficulty, it feels like at the very least, it'll be my own fault, and then that'll make for interesting canon. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Tizo's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. Excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find May and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? Affairs not so simple as a matter of can or cannot when it comes to me, May. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. For I am a fucking statue. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Skriha. Tizo's happy to have obliged. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Seek now your destination. There. Horus, the Azure Star. Another giant fucking horror. Just like Starfield. Oh my god. There's stars in a field, that's crazy. The rites beckon you still forth towards the middle of the Sea of Solace. Yeah, you know what, true. I saw a video of, so like, within the first couple days, someone made a video of clipping out of bounds in a town and finding treasure chests underneath the vendors with all their wares in it, like, it's still Morrowind. It's still just Morrowind all these years later. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? Yeah, how dare you, isn't that right, Queen? I swear, Queen, I'm not joking. We do not argue with the stars. 99% of the items are bloat. I mean, the entire game sounds like bloat, but yeah. You talk like we can just go ride right onto the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through there, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Headwind Smiler returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Friends. Friend. Greetings, reader. It's good to see that you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. No! Yeah. You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And should I farther note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when he confronted the withdrawn and witch Udmilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Islok, the Astralborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You'd be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilde for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the Greater Titans, colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. The one called Yislak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Yislak's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Yislak did not truly die. So each copy of the book is Yislak's hide, and there are many of these copies, Jesus. Greater Titans. For by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, oh cool, it's a Leviathan. Its vow is to devour this land, and everything in it. Only then can it return onto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it's an exile just like you, and it knows how to play football. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Mulday are more or less inconsequential, for the while. Yet the history of Yislak is inexorably linked to the rites, therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all this is some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads on to the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Thank you, you two. Is there a new page? No. Anything to say? Yes, my queen, what is on your mind? You're sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now. Yeah, it kind of does. It's honestly a really good Lovecraft-esque name for like a unspeakable horror. A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma as you surely can, although perhaps you're accustomed to it by now. The Nightwings of the past misliked the place, of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now please leave me to mine unless there's a service you require me to render. No, goodbye. Jababrapes. Well. Is that magic soul energy or is this place internally on fire? Who knows? Chelsea. Yeah. That's a very understandable horror. Chelsea. Sounds like Chansey almost. Ugh. Small bog dweller outpost. Lone Minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. This is the place. Let's go see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. Seek Big Bertrude. Nothing to see here. I need to remember to read the little things. Debating with Jodariel. Debating with May. That's a conversation I'd love to see. The Malkavian and the ogre woman. Foraging for food. Taking a nap. Fluttering about. What a king. Keep fluttering, buddy. Big Bertrude is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows. He can feel their eyes surveying everything. Lone Minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. I'm still congested, so it's a little hard to speak. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and clearly more powerful and sexy. Leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speaks the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. A bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorceress work. It's a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Yeah, he did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speaks of the past, Sandalwood. Doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. Be quite frank with you, madam. I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that I, Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, understand he waits us somewhere near Wakingwood. I don't know why you would tell her that. I mean, I guess you need to get her help, but, it's a menacing thing to ask. Also, I love that, like, you can see she has no skin. It's just the bone with the hole between. That's so cool. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. The path to the sacred Mount Elodial lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed, leave us. Return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. Lone minstrel turns away, but Headwind stops him. Hold on. You sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? Well, it should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Headwind nods at this, turns to you. Whatever that means, sure, go for it, buddy. I ain't gonna press. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations. This is like one of the few games where there's a lot of stuff that I want to ask and get answers to, but I'm also like perfectly content with how the game is doling out that information. And like, even though characters are sort of like, hey, what's up? No, don't worry about it. Usually I hate when it's like, no, press the issue. Press the issue. This is important. Honestly, in this case, like, there's good reason for them to not be pressing each other for info. And they're all charismatic enough about it and the writing's snappy enough that's like, fair, okay, I'm cool with that. Very rare that that doesn't bother me. He is surely alive. Risen on the inside. Roaring like a lion. Yeah, I kind of forget what this does, but I think it literally is just a one-use stat buff. That's not even really all that great. This is money, but it's usually not even that much money? And I'd rather just get XP. Okay. You're close to level 3. You are level 3. Stat ineffective, true. Very not, what's the word I'm looking for? Efficient. Being able to sneak out of having to explain is good writing. I mean, doing it well is good writing. Yeah, I agree. Because obviously over-explaining stuff is usually bad, especially in fantasy, mystery, and horror settings. I don't know if this would fall under anything other than fantasy, but like a lot of games tend to fuck that up, right? It's like very obvious character standing there going, no, like you're watching, like you could ask more, you would benefit from asking more a lot, but you just choose not to. I don't know why, but it's really fucking annoying. Most football game. Listen, when I tune into the Super Bowl, I ask for the full like wiki, Spark Notes, catch up. You know, I need to know the lore of who is passing to who and who's kissing who on the field. Right? I think that's very important. I know I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, this gives me 1,000, so you'll level up, you'll level up, you'll level up. I think with your enlightenment you'll level up, but I'm not, or with your inspiration. I think with your inspiration you'll level up, I'm not sure. What would I be getting next? This is super useful. This is super useful. Right, like this entire line is stupidly good. Except, give or take that. Like, these are also good, but this entire line is way too good. What would you be getting? Oh, I forgot I had that. Right, I need to remember to use that, maybe. This would be useful, because this is basically the same thing as throwing the orb, but it also makes them drop. This is extremely funny, and it is BM. You walk up to the pyre with your slow, lumbering, fat, clapping ass. You just fucking walk up. And then, salute the sun! Backflip in. I love that idea. That's also really good, but I don't know. What would you get? Hiding reflex I now see is actually pretty good. This is stupidly good. I kind of don't want to use you too much, but the Flights of the Swallow line is very, very good. I'll probably just go with Headwind. Sure. Sure thing, friend. Appreciate the offer. Where to begin? You sit down with Headwind to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he's beginning to understand? Cool. I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Alright. Both of these are good, but if this is just a straight speed buff, yeah. Banishment during the rites. Suppose it's to remind us of our exile, isn't it? Yeah, it's being destroyed instantly and no longer existing. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You tell me. Can I go to the cart right now? No. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. Step inside. Wow, sparkly and new. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hall is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let's depart at your earliest convenience. Well, what about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Hello. Tell that sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude. You could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would... Hey, do you want to play blitzball? Dare thee make flirtations upon us? Yes! No, It's a fucking face. Enough. But should you see that sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here and tell no one we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. It's still being controlled by bats, but, you know. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim! You go, Queen. Tizo seems to share May's enthusiasm for not knowing how to swim. Beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon became seaworthy. Set sail for adventure. The Worm Gulf. I trust this completely. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Sweet! Magical girl transformation scene, yo! You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. Hope that all of you are acclimating well. The attempts to a sea of solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. There's no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. Exiled worms of the sea dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they are perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right's in the middle of this sea, how will our adversaries meet us here? They shall find their way, as we find ours. It's all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. According to the stars, the next right shall soon commence here. Carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Yeah, sure. Fetid waters off the coast of Flagging Hands. Navigate the maze of Maz in a curving route bearing northeast. Oh, I hate being adjusted. Yeah, give me a moment just to appreciate that track. Holy shit. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from Flagging Hands not very long ago. Sorry, 1 second, I need to blow my nose. Dying. Real country boys, yeehaw, brother. It's so beautiful, it's putting a tear in my eye. I need to just... It's so chill, though. I do really like it. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how's he doing? Who, Hedwin? He's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching the waters if I had to guess. His first time out at sea. His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Covered in vomit, nearly passed out. Later you find Hedwin, looking out of sorts. Oh, my friend, it's just... The sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny. All this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? My illegal book collection. Sure, it was highly illegal, though just the same, you miss having had access to these volumes. The few friends I had, your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help get you by. Perhaps the food. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, as compared with what passes for sustenance here. Nothing! You made conscious efforts to discard most of your memories. I want to give him, like, some hope. This is probably, like, a stat buff choice, mainly, but you know what? I miss my highly illegal book collection. Tell him that you miss your book collection most of all, after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. I figured as much. I bet they burned all your books, didn't they? Those scum. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Since he wishes to be alone, there's not much to be done for him now. Hedwyn is too ill to conduct the next rite. Alright. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Please click on the continue button. Can I click on anything here? Nah, sad. According to Bertrude, the celestial landmark you seek is beyond the strait. I like the Doctor Who trees, like the Lorax trees going on here. By the scribes, the sea I didn't know was so beautiful? Question mark? Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo's wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. He requires farther rest, Tizo. All we can do is wish him for a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Sure. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. The south current towards the hulk of oars teems with fish and other sea life. The north current towards the hulk of oars runs as quick as under King Oars himself. May I please the 8th grade shall bless you here. Okay, so that's a buff or money, as well as be friends with May or be friends with Tizo. I kinda want the money. As, like, palpable as I'm sure the +1 buffs are, I don't really physically feel them, so I'm not inclined to go for them. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmerings beneath the surface. You realize lone minstrels looking down them along with you. The shapes down there. Some must be worms of the Sea Dominion cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered the waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. They love wars! I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown wary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warning to the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Spotted... You could always just sell it. Limbless cold-blood creature caught at sea. 87! Nice. Journey onward. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence here soon. There's no sign of your next adversaries yet. God, I can't wait to fuck some fish, yes! Speaking of a fish to fuck. When you're running out into the middle of the drink, know what I mean? A lot of customers today, so have a look. I know entirely what you mean, huh? Ha 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 ha. When aura casting, raise the bearer's maximum range by 8%. Only 15, so that's not awful. I have enough for Lunar Glass, though. Oh, it's only 4. Nice, okay. Yeah, we're taking Lunar Glass. And you. Cool. Can I immediately raise this? I can. Ooh, but... Give me that. You can keep that. Give me that. No. I don't know if there's like a max level for talismans, but money is pretty cool. I need to probably stop grinding until like, unless we're like a point away from winning and it's a very safe win point. That should work though. On well, damn, sucks. All right, cool. Pleasure doing business with you guys. Come. Yes, I will. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what's on her mind. Hedwyn is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I've known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now I hesitate to say that he is grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I should tell him on my own way, if and when the time requires. Yes, Queen, you can confide in me about how you're nervous around your boyfriend. Wait, no, I'm your boyfriend, no! In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. Mortal? Are you immortal? Immortal Mother GF. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I'm fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. And that's all I wish to say. Take care, reader. Thump! Away she goes. Damn. That ass sure claps loud and deep. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Yeah, the makeover they do with the cart here is really cool, though. They still have, like, little bits of hay, just because the drive imps are hanging around. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon. And they still blow? Which is good. And it's like, it's really pretty looking. It's all nice and cleaned up. Tossing and turning, yeah, that's fair. Warming up. Flipping through the book. Silver Cugglehead, a keepsake from Warm Gulf. A limbless cold-blood creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Cool for you. They just added a little aquarium. I don't know how we're meant to feed the fish inside, but that's cool. Stretching his wings. Oh, and you actually see the full throw rug now, too. That's cool. And they just put the books up. Like, actually, instead of just on the floor. Preparing for the night. Oh, I never actually clicked on these. You observe the mask and robes whose old engravings and embroidery suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child. The bell. Among the Black Wagon's seafaring equipment, Hedwyn uses it to signal when food is ready. Hi. Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, chum. Keep at it. Rookie seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there's no sign of nautical emergency nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime, it's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. Now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides ringing that bell, it's probably some sort of good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know, we Chris have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you?
Yes.
Not anymore, I don't. Anyways, thanks, I mean that. Okay, bye. Never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. Oh well. Rookie appears laughing heartily. That's an awful sound. They're not real fish, they're a spy satellite from the KGB. Fuck. Oh yeah, so they're used to starving, that's fair. He was only joking. Probably. I wonder if there's an actual consequence. I know what happens if I keep clicking it more. I don't know if it's a one-off joke or not, though. I'll fight the urge. For now. Down the river, the Emperor Solium Mur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the rivers Sklorian, in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Redemption arc begins. Wow. I really want to click it more. I have to see if I can prolong the funny. Alright. Let's fuck some fish, I guess. Having landed at the hulk of ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Headwind? Tizo's worried that Headwind is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... What's that? Noodle detected, noodle detected, noodle detected. A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the sea dominion. What they're all doing here, you see plainly by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. I like that theirs is like a... what's that 4-player, like, Flash game? It's like the 4-player Knight beat-em-up game. Castle Crashers. Looks like Castle Crashers. Funny tentacle. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that hear the summons to glorious competition against the knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedoms at stake here, but our very honor. Oh, he's French. Oh, honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, unless this knight forget, he's called Sir Gilman. Once proud knight of the sea domain on a self-made quest to regain his honor. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts, triumvirate of worm knights who perceives the rights as great battles to be won. Until the contest. How do they get to write ritual spots that aren't the water safely? I feel like that'd be hard for them. Oh well. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Just on time, the nightmare begins. John Madden drops from the sky. Holy and hallowed be thy name.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Ores.
Ores. Oh, it's Ores.
Wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre.
God, look at that giant monstrosity. That's so cool.
These rights are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Glorious. Oh, and we're in opposite corners here. Okay. Well, that means I could leave like two people, like one person right here and right here as defense. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber onto view, Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can you just swim back to the Commonwealth of the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Aha, an excellent point. It seems that these adversaries and the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Did you just get rid of them already, Gilman? Your commanding officer this knight hereby commands it. Hark, this knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood so as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. Our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protest. What am I looking at? Look at his lips! Wait, I'll give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage is he not? He's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion, who somehow survived countless battles. I like his eye popping out of the socket there. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. His eye pops out when he sees Jodariel. Awooga! He goes, awooga in mono. So, yes, you can swim or no? Of course we knights can swim, all knights of the sea dominion can. But we're exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we are flushed to end up here. Nay, there's but one way to return. Silence, Gilman, nobody cares, back to your post! Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask, coils up to his full height. And God! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. As I start reading my manga. Tentacle monsters, yeah, I know how this is gonna go. Rookie, go! Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. You shall be counting on it. I know.
Who shall conduct the right?
Equip Lunar. Why do you really want me to equip Lunar, huh? I don't know why, but I know it's good on her because speed, but all right. Let's spread the love a little bit. For one, you're gonna be doing most of the murders, so take this. You take flat quickness. You take Lunar Glass. Good.
Jodariel.
And May. And Tizo.
Tizo. It is done.
Tizo doesn't seem intimidated in the slightest by Sir Gilman and Sir Deluge. Gilman, status report. What is the... Oh, I didn't read their cards. Oh well. They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye. Brave hair-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. I don't remember all my buffs either. No, well.
Begin.
Nice. All right. Nah. Okay, that's cool. Oh, they have like no range, that's right. Oh, but they can do that. Okay. Oh, I wanted to jump there. Oh well. Nope. Oh. What?
The path to glory.
Oh, they might have an ability I'm not aware of here. I just didn't see them. Wait, oh, you can jump over the... Oh, what?
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
Wait, can you just dash through those? Oh, you can. Oh. Fuck, no.
Turn of events.
Okay, thank you for doing that, I guess. Here, yeah, jump into me again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hi, I'm here. Hi. Okay, thank you. Fuck!
Ought to wake you up.
They do, like, no damage, at least. I'm getting stomped here, goddamn. I need to move you forward. There we go. Oh. Oh. Nope. Okay, there we go.
Fear not the purified flame.
I'm getting the idea here. Come in, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from this brave triumvirate. We must penetrate them. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Remember, say stand divided. Let's take advantage of the opening. Smile. They are fucking bickering for no good reason.
Dissension in your adversary's ranks. It is little wonder.
All right.
these fool
See ya.
knights are known by the scribes.
By the scribe. Bye.
The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
What? Oh, he wasn't on the ground.
Some chaos.
Okay. Hold on. Can I pop you back? There we go. Well, I need to kill some of these guys for money. Just gonna keep that over there. Isn't that like the respawn point? Oh, that's their... Oh, they're the ones with the respawn thing. That's what it is, I think. Maybe? Oh, or is it Tizo's teleport, I guess? Okay, I'm just gonna grind them for money for a moment.
Gilman caught out.
Good. I just want to move him a little more in the way. Why are you still walking? What the fuck? Oh, right. You can just, like, tell them to go to a certain spot. You don't have to hold. Okay, maxed out. Cool. Let me, move you up here. Oh, they spawned on me. Damn. Okay. Fuck! Okay. What? Why was he just BMing? What was that? What the hell was Buddy doing?
Someone there rose to the occasion.
Move! In.
They're Pyre spotters.
Good. Can I get a Jodariel here? Here, let's see if I can... Oh, shit! Alright, well...
Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
Fine, so be it. That's fine. I'm just gonna set her here.
The orb is loose.
Oh, wait, I can just have her, like,
Banished.
bully
One and
them.
all.
Oh, really? Okay, I think that'd work. Whatever. See ya. See ya!
They plunged into the pyre.
Oh, right. Alright, so Jodariel
No more than a lick of flame.
goals only
remains.
matter if, Jodariel
Deftly
scores twice.
dry.
Good to know. See ya. See ya. Shit! Almost. No? Just wait for Buddy Boy to respawn.
It is
Go. Go, 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 go. Gotcha, okay.
taken. It is done.
I am shocked they did not intercept me there.
The night wings prevail.
Cool.
They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble.
I'm glad those guys only do like 15. If they did 20, I would have been fucked.
It's complete.
I think they scored enough, I would have at least been close to dead. Expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly. But we still won when we won. We won, yeah. Screw ya! Tizo very pleased. Good work, buddy. Good work. You did good. Kill them. The knight commands you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies? How dare you! Fantasy football? No. No, but this... Well, this is fantasy football. So in that sense, yes. This knight was but a tempting honorary compliment, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversaries on a worthy outcome. Worthy! This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
What stirs?
My fantasy football team so far hasn't lost, so, you know, I think that's going pretty good. Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. These rights might make similar demands of us. Cool. Right, I think I'm going full left line. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I want to do this first because that stun sounds super useful. Cool. So close. Alright, good enough.
Until the stars align.
Goodbye, Marasmus. I'll miss you. I love you. Good stuff. Excuse me. After throwing the Pyre hearts rather soundly, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion on the Pyre hearts, who seem to have already swam off today, toward whatever next their stars directed them. Fuck, I don't know why it's so hard to read. Partly the congestion. It's making me trip over words super hard. I think it's also just because I haven't streamed much in like the last week. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion who is absent for the rite. How's Hedwin? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form, as yet. Something's troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. It's true! It's true, they're setting me off! It's why I only own like, I own a few books. I don't know, does manga count as books? I have 2 of the Berserk Chronicles. Those could kill me. I mean, you could bludgeon someone with them, you kill them, but they also might allergic kill me. Fuck me, though. I've never had, like, an allergy reaction this bad before. To, like, a season change. It sucks. Assuming it's not, like, an infection. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but he is dead. He is dead. Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. He walked away and walked into the ocean, never to be seen again. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then, hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. My eyes start tearing up from nothing. Yeah, maybe it's... I don't know, is hay fever what you call, like, that seasonal allergy change where it's just like, eh? Because I've never had it before, and I thought I legitimately was sick. And I had to have my sister, like, explain to me, like, no, so it depending on the year, depending on the type of pollen, depending on how bad it is, sometimes that can happen. Because, yeah, luckily I didn't have, like, bad eye tear up. Pollen allergy, yeah, okay, I've heard the term hay fever before, I didn't know quite what that was. So yeah, I guess that's hay fever I have. Weird, yeah, weird that it hits people in different ways. I'm glad it's done now, because let me tell you, having to go to a medical center while you have a cough is a scary thing. I am trying my best to cough as little as possible, just in case somebody goes infected. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwin is already up and about. Any time of the year. Right, yeah, fair enough. I guess, like, it's hitting harder right now just because we're going from summer to autumn. So things are coming into bloom. Like the next set of things. But yeah, that makes sense. Despite my having strongly recommended farther rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they're very likely to experience farther symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwin is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you're back among the living then, Hedwin. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern. I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you farther burden. He turns to you, smiles, walks away. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? You to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I want to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you. Man, we've done a fair number of rites without you, so you're welcome, I guess? Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you good evenings. You turn your attention to the sky. It is time to find. What star sign shall I be racist to today? Triesta, the silver star that burns over the fissured lands of Black Basin. There, I shall find people to judge for being the wrong star sign. Really happy you don't need me. That's so cool. Haha. Anyways, can't wait till we're out of here. I'm not playing for the rest, but you're gonna let me. I'm gonna get out, so doesn't matter. Still farther north then. That's simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours is little hope of the Deathless Tempest. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan, unfathomed plurns, never has entirely subsided. Cool. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, a change us back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Maybe you'll feel better in the morning. Let's just sleep off the fact we have to move through the eternal tempest of death and destruction. Your optimism is infectious, isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Cool. Meow. Hello. Tizo's been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. Hello! Hello, dog. Grateful for having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so... No shit. You sense his inquiries. I like that even if you don't read that, it'll still like say this. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Damn. Tone down on the racism, buddy. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Damn. Seems on the verge of tears, so as far as you're aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. Seems he told you a joke. Good boy. You want a biscuit? Who wants a biscuit? Who wants a biscuit? Now you see, the risk here is he's being somewhat serious, and then I laugh heartily at the fact his family got killed by fish, but that's probably a joke. It's most likely a joke. But then will faking it make him feel better? You know what? He's a dog. He doesn't know the difference. Laugh heartily. Total fish death. You muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He snickers back at you and bounces off. Goodbye, little buddy. Wobble away. Well, I got hope. That's cool. I probably may or may not use him, but, you know, you got hope. Doing the dishes, eating his share, talking to herself, searching for food, singing softly, nearby. Cool. I wish, wallowing in nothingness. Is that true? What's up? There's an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the sea. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It's been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, although if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near to the Empire. The Empire of Sar. We've actually, never got a thing that just mentions the Empire. The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for millennia, till the doomed reign of Salyam Mur. Never shall we make the wicked errors of our predecessors. Do be careful out there. How old is she? I know she mentioned she's been in there like long enough to hate the people she's stuck with. And she's now has fading memories of what the sea even is. Man, she's hot, but she's probably like 1,000 years old. I don't know the legality of that. Do be careful out there, will you? Now let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Oh, okay, Queen. I love you, bye. Goodbye, Orb GF. I can't wait to charge you. It's gonna be so good, I swear. The north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes could be valuables. See the wagon head in this direct... money, or what I'm guessing is a buff. I don't know? So I'm not sure. I guess just money for now. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the hold on. Can I actually? I probably need to turn the music down a little more, sadly. Little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive Deathless Tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than finding trinkets, Greentail. Oh, relax, Jody. Let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it, now do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. Good work, dog. They go on like this for some time before returning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Ooh. I want money, but I want Jodariel more. I guess this is kind of a waste, but I guess it gets Jodariel friend. I don't know if there's actually like a hidden friendship tracking system of any kind. Fuck it. Suggest the remaining time this day would be better spent on other matters than sifting through more flotsam. Jodariel nods in consensus. A sensible decision. Come, Greentail. Let's go make our rounds so our wagon remains on the right side of the sea. Ricky makes sure to register his displeasure at this. Sucks! I had to blow my nose again. Sorry. An ant on my foot? No. Yeah. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, but the very thought is beyond reason. And something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs, the knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended, we have no farther need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn, this knight has farther need of you, good lady. Yes! Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! You believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the sea, dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre hearts? They're based cowards! Based coward. What's where I'm looking for? Cowardful and, fearful pilled. Yeah, here we go. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the Hulk of Wars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. Quite easily. Well, not horribly thoroughly. I don't know, you've probably done worse. I think you can do worse, buddy. And furthermore, the knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Not so that you seek passage to the north. With the knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you sure? Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Such a handsome man. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, he can come along. For now. She loves it. Hey. Shit, oh no, his pupils are turning into hearts. Oh fuck, maybe this is a bad type of tentacle. This knight is overjoyed. He hereby swears to see you past the storm. Though first this knight requires your consent. Please consent to me. Oh fuck, he is the bad type of tentacle. Or middling now if he's asking for consent. Give unto this knight your blessing in the name of the Night Wings, and thus shall he go forth. asking your permission for something. Beg pardon? At least, yeah, true. Is he going to say something in response? Sir Gilman cries on triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he's going and what he intends to... Okay, I guess it didn't matter. Cool. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Sir Gilman has an aura trail that extends behind him. Yes, that's what makes them cool. Like, they cannot run people down, but they can, like, leave a trail behind them. It's like a bit of a trap. Oh, and so his tutorial is, okay. Gotcha. Determined to prove himself to you in the Nightwing, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly illegal. But they're highly cool. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. It is illegal to stop the eternal storm. We find it very funny. It makes a little boing sound. Oh, that's good. Oh, and this is like an immediate burst. Oh, you don't even have to like charge it either. That's pretty cool. So like, if I'm worried someone's running past somewhere, I can just yeet, cut them off, and then if they like, I have to 50-50 if they're gonna stop and wait. Well, if they stop and wait, it's whatever, but like I can sort of pop over here and then catch. Oh, wait, that's right. Their entire trail burst. Okay, that's right. I forgot these guys are super fucking good. Hark, yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns. Sea Titan, once slain by the scribe under King Oris, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Boiling the seas with her wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored their abominations, using to bar passage to the downside's channels for any save this night's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends! So I shall finish what the Under King Oris started. He's so cool. I'll just pop the things here. Oh, you know what? I like the flavor of it being like a nightly slash. Just in reverse. It's got good range, too. And even his default movement's pretty fast. Like, faster than... Probably faster than Rookie, if not same speed. Hi. Hold it right there, you traitor slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight, your superior! Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here you hold no sway over this knight. Oh! What have you done to Spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you, in the third person. Why would you dare to staunch the Tempestfield's Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare! Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Pyre hearts. Banish him! No. I have to banish fucking 8 of them, apparently. Yeet. And they're just gonna walk into my trail. Damn, I'm good. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work onto your charges? Fine, Gilman, you wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way! Burger King! Sir Marsh, Worm Knight duty bound to Deluge. Lady Seagrass. To me, banish now this troublemaker! Okay, that was easy. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. The shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that'd be a bald face. Is it bald face or bold face? I never understood that. Bold face almost sounds more correct. Yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor, this knight will have your head. Yeah, I forgot. Gilman's actually really good. It seems like anyways. As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the warm night. Your companion grows restless, but then... Hail! This night returns with a newfound tale. Look at the fucking intensity in his lips. I just can't get over that. And new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. Visibly shake? I'm literally shaking. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of warm night. And more importantly, that little tempest does no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Hey, yeah, so the eternal storm that's known for being eternal storm, you just stopped it. It turns out it was a fucking trick all along. But you look at that. He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. That fucking sound effect sounds like the Half-Life splat sound. That was so, like, weirdly deep and almost low qualities. It sounded like a Source Engine bump sound. That's pretty good. Adil's the dear Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north. Bid him welcome. New friend acquired. And there's still more storm. Oh, wait, no. Now we're in the Deathless Tempest. It's just the way in that was that. Okay. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You're true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We're stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair, my queen, Awooga. Tell me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. Oh, yes. Yes, tie me in a shoelace knot. Yes, queen, please tie me into a noose. And then hang Rookie from me, I beg of you. This knight was wise to side with you. Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We're close to making landfall. Then, let me be the first to say, let's go. Let's fucking go! And the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Say, Tariq? Aye, Rookie, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Important part. Why? I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to line up the mood, and know what I mean? Aye. Let me see what I can do. Who's ready for the fucking music video? Yeah. I don't know if it ends like as soon as I move or what. I'm usually not a fan of most of the vocal tracks from Supergiant. As much as I love the music, it's usually the vocal tracks that catch me, but this. No Simlish, I know. Awful. How dare Darren Korb not sing entirely in gibberish? That would have been kind of cool, though. I agree. That's me listening to this song. Oh, yeah, that's true. He's not getting those EA bucks, though, is he? Darren Cove. Fuck. I can't believe you do it like that. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. The land called Black Basin. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forest mark the forsaken land that looms across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagons. You take stock of how best to reach your destination, not burned alive. Hello. Oh, he has a little shield here. Near Sir Gilman's status. Nearby. Where is he? Where is he? Befriending critters, good for her. Sniffing for food, hunting for snacks, cleaning her armor, minor repairs. I just like reading these things. Currently singing. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader. This knight's determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. Thanks, you too. This is such an honor! And the knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Capital B. Some triumvirates this knight has met and perchance mentioned by name. They're inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. Fuck 'em! This exile who refuses to obey the rules The exile who refuses to obey the rules they were written by the Under King Horus and his 7 friends deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. 7th of the 8 scribes by the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner. Legendary leader of the Worms Undersea Crusade sought to reach the edge of the abyss. Thusly does the knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptation to conduct the rites in any underhand fashion. Smile. I know, it's insane. They put so much fervor into him. It's very nice. It helps that he can just emoji eye like an anime character. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained unto the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. I must go be no longer smelly. Starfield, well, it's not that difficult to have more emotion than planks of wood. But hey, that's the difference between indie games and a really shitty AAA. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Goodbye, friend. What's up? Sup, bitch? So then, we're back on solid land or something like it, Then, it's supposed to be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. We truly would pursue these blasted stars to the farthest corners of the land, it seems. Though, I'd better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader, sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. No, we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. It's interesting to note. She is forever bound to a ball to be a practice dummy, because she broke the rules. So, don't break the rules. That is a bad idea. Survey. You find the headwind has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright, everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exile dwellings in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon and keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back, I've come back, hello, it's me, I'm shockingly not flammable. I feel like every single part of her and what she's wearing and holding should just catch fire when she's in, like, any room above 80 degrees Fahrenheit. May returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Yeah, that should have just made you catch fire. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Good for you, buddy. Cray Harok. She still wonders whether any species of fish live in the pools or rock nearby. Don't go diving into the lava, even if they are there, buddy. You're tough, you're not that tough. The little Mtizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the wagon. As a western pass, it seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Triesta. It's the next right spot. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. The exile of the High Wing Remnants, the last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no qualms with me for now. May be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them! Catch some lava eels. I hope he doesn't use his face to do that, but go for it, buddy. Then Headwind steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Dario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You get the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Okie dokie. Can I see, like, my inventory? I need to check some binds real fast. Oh, right, okay, this is one thing I was trying to remember is you can just use 1, 2, 3 to switch. You also use move with the arrow keys if you want, like a madman. Alright. Good enough. Pass switch. Pass switch. I just wish there was a way to switch to someone without throwing them the orb. Like, you can just throw it on the ground, but that takes more time and does change things up a little bit. Can I see how much money I have? 17. I got, like, no money. But I can level people up, so fuck it. Let's see. You need 2,000 for next rank. You're not getting that. Your gorgeous head and horns are blocking your bar, but you need 2,000. 2,400. 500. 400. You are level 1. That is problematic. Not, like, greatly so, I guess. What are your stats? 15, 5, which, yeah, makes sense. 25. Oh, yeah, okay, you are faster than Rookie. Holy shit. 17, so that's a respawn of 8 seconds. I could get Tizo up, so... These would be nice and would make Tizo way more useful. As it is, I forgot about this. I saw them, but, like, I never had Tizo far enough away from the Pyre to use them. I just need to work on that. You... That's useful. Possibly. Probably just... get you to level 2. Sure. This night shall be our eager protege. You and Sir Gilman spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as the properties of the aura. You sense you gain something from it. Cool. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Cool. Depths of the Sea Sojourner. Rite's mastery is enhancing a worm's carefree and unpredictable nature. The Underking traveled all across the seas and survived many perilous adventures. Tactics of the Underking. Rite's mastery is enhancing a worm's maneuvers inspired by traditional undersea warfare. There's no limbless undersea warfaring warrior who has surpassed Underking Ores, though his kind keeps trying. If Sir Gilman and his allies are banished, he shall so if there's a team wipe, he instantly comes back. That's extremely useful. Once per round when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. That's fucking... Once per round, you get a 3-second team? 3 seconds is a lot of time, okay. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina, which, you know, kinda stacks with that. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 damage. Fuck, that's good. Like, it's 25, so it's a bit of a weird number, but still. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall return instantly. After using his slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to previous position. Does that mean the attack goes off twice, or is it just, I guess just a teleport? Sir Gilman slash banishes adversaries in a wider area. After using his slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all his stamina. So, wait, like... Fuck, I wouldn't need infinite stamina if I can just do this and have this. Wait, or this. Because, like, I'm sprinting, bop, bop, like, sprint. You, like, stop for half a second as opposed to not stopping at all, but... And also move faster, I guess. This is hard. These are both really good. I wish you could respec, even for, like, a cost. Just so I could try things out. Well, Spanish ally shall return instantly. Instantly return. So Gilman can use it again. Instantly return his previous position. So, like, this is the one I would probably skip on this line. So I could take Valiant Return. Whereas here... I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and commit to Valiant Return because that is instantly useful and I don't have to think about it. Whereas this requires some effort on my part. And even if I decide to take this line down to Vigorous Slash, I can still, like, get it. Because you can only take forever. So. It's nice. No idea what the Master Reader said exactly. It feels smarter nonetheless. You go, Power Noodle. You think really big. Okay, well, glad I trained him. Let's go. Jadari wishes to avoid the heart by staying on the low ground. Lone Minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage. I like Jodariel. The Shire lands on Black Shore. Low road to the nest of Trieste passes through razor-sharp sands. Proves difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. Jadariel searches for a solid path forward to little avail. Fie on these blasted lands, how are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others till I return, madam, I shall not be long. The minstrel disappears in the cliffs beyond Jodariel before Jodariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes, sensing each other's emotions. Sensing your cataracts, poor thing. Last time no one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. This time he soon returns. I have secured safe passage through the nest of Trieste. Oh, is it just... Oh, no, that's where we're going. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom exactly? Just then a winged woman dives from the sky, shooks Jodariel up and down, and then says, "Skraka." She soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jodariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the high-wing remnant's treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. Oh. That sucks. So, would it have been better if I took the other path? Like, against her wishes? I don't know. I feel like it's catch-22. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste, which... Yeah. Where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent and remain watching now. Meanwhile, Slugman is always there and ready to go. No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want to just get the best deals on the downside. I have no money. What do you got? After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearers pyre sword up to 5. Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. Stardust. Stardust. I'll take the dash because I can. Gravitas. Alright. Wait, wasn't there a conversation? Oh, wait, no, it's just a new part of the book. Let's, first pop these off. Yeah, sure. Probably just upgrading the... I don't know, maybe I shouldn't upgrade the bond anymore because I'm no longer at the point I can reasonably force grind that stuff out. And 15's not bad. 15's like an okay number. Whereas I could go 12% faster. I could get 1 more quickness. I could... make Ruki go fucking nuts. Probably not you. I know, like, +1 rank will not get me anything. You need +2 to get to, like, an actual benefit, so let's do that. Cool by me. Reading time. The hunt for myrrh. The Emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haoub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of myrrh would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged in the river willingly. We need to be sure that he was dead. I knew I was going to a fucking unrecoverable land. Where I'd never come home. But damn, I wanted to beat him up. Weighing tactical advantages, good for him. Just like to read these. Alright. I'm just gonna click that once for good luck. Nothing else new hanging out around here, right? Nah, I guess not. Just that. Cool. You and your fellow exiles gather in the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound. Damn, that is fucking intense looking. I love that. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. Seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodario glowers after her. Winged warriors from the mountains, they fled to their mountain nest awaiting the day when they would darken the skies, retake the land. Good luck. It's only then you realize another harp has come. She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. Hello, future party member, probably. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the High Wing remnants now bound in exile. The surly one back there, that's my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate I have anything in common with birds? I don't smell! I'm not a bird! Just then Headwind shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. Lol, bird. No, Headwind, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all the way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I'm loath to give away, Headwind. We have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so... Do as yours. I thought I was setting the course! And Sandalwood had better an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Headwind turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. Is she not part of the enemy team? No. I unexpected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who's been watching with bemused interest. I goggle at her, what am I looking for? I awooga at her subtly. Reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like. Tell your comrade the truth, why don't you? Yes, bird ditties. You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Bird. Very convenient she shows up right now. I have reservations. You tell Hadwin that you have several misgivings about Pamitha and suggest caution before accepting her into your ranks. I share much of your concern about her, my friend. It's just, I have to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt as well as Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us. Hope you'll back me up on this, as I'm sure Jodariel won't like it. Okay, I guess my choice doesn't really matter. Meet woman, express reservations. Yes! Unless they're giant demon woman. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwin. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or 2. I love conditionals. I love if-and statements so much. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plan to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get along swimmingly. Except neither of us swim. I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, so I think the rite is getting started. You look up and realize she is right. Panther joined you. She has a score to settle, apparently. Alright, well, I hope you play well. So far, out of our current lineup, it's like Tizo is not great to play, but once he has his utility, he's a good asset. Rookie is actually falling behind, which is weird to me, because Rookie was my main when I last played.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by
How'd you fucking find me again?
There you are.
Who gave you my phone number?
Upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2.
How dare
One from
you?
the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face.
So is she going to throw?
They are the
Uh-oh.
essence.
Uh-oh.
Winged
Uh-oh.
terrors.
Not dead
as
yet,
you
but uh-oh.
soon shall see.
Uh-oh.
Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rights. That's a fucking sick outfit, though. That's super cool. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Oh there, Pamitha. Panther's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Saint Trieste Tithys, 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessed Born. The eldest of the Heart Matriarchs, she anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Interesting. So she specifically gave it the superpowers. Saint Titties. Oh, thank you, Saint Titties. Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. Doubtless to debate who has the better titties. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poison blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister, capital S. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. A slave, if not a waste of time, dear sister. Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you have to lose anymore? I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Wait, Pamitha, right, those names are not going to get confusing. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Caca. Pamitha gets your attention. Hey, here's my tutorial. Listen to me, reader darling, the rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me, I don't trust you at all, conduct this round on your behalf and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, you are so true. Yes, queen, pop off. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. Wait, hold on, how long were you here? Delicious. Player Ametha, fuck, versus Tech Ametha, because it's controlled by technology. Holy shit. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sigurd refuses to participate in the rites. Fucker. Terrorist Ametha. That's even worse. What? Okay, what's worse? A terrorist or computers? I think both are pretty evil. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. Oh, do I have to let her in?
Who shall conduct
Oh, I
the
do.
rites?
A good Mac, exactly. Exactly. I'm kind of scared to give you something. I'm afraid you're gonna run away, but there you go. You actually bought the copy before you gave it me. Well, hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought regardless. It's funny you say that. I actually saw you were playing it recently, and my brother started playing it today. I was talking with him today, and I told him before, like a week or two ago, about Titanfall. You can't anymore? Oh, that's right. You had to get a key. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no. Someone wants Titanfall. There you go. Titanfall 2, I assume. Yeah, I was talking to my brother about it because he's been looking for an FPS to play, and I recommended Titanfall 2 to him. And then he talked with some coworkers, and they recommended Titanfall 2 to him as well, which is extremely based. It is extremely based of his coworkers to immediately recommend Titanfall. They started updating it again. Woo! Hell yeah, dude! Good shit. I wonder what you think. Vengeful tactician of the High-Wing remnants who plot the Commonwealth's ruin. Tackle. Hurtle forward engulfed in aura, immune to adversaries' aura. Take flight, evading adversaries. Hold to fly longer. Dash. Winged warriors in the mountains, off skirts. Believed to be the masterminds of the High-Wing remnant unpredictable assault. They vowed to avenge their fallen, never to bend to Commonwealth doctrine. She's a stoic. She's a stoic. Stoic. Apex is dying down inside Respawn. They shifted some resources around. Oh! God, I hope so. Because yeah, my brother was like, okay, my coworkers recommend 4 games. Titanfall 2. Valorant. Rainbow Six Siege. I forgot what the 4th one was. But I was basically like, oh, and 2042. I was like, okay. My brother was really big into Battlefield, so I was like, 2042 is not the Battlefield you know. Valorant has really invasive anti-cheat, but if you just want Counter-Strike with hero characters, it's not bad. Siege, I have a love-hate relationship with. It used to be better. And then Titanfall, good. Titanfall is really fun. The one thing I did say to him, though, is if you want to play Titanfall 2 multiplayer, there will be a high skill floor. That's the main problem. But honestly, if they're updating it again and the game starts picking up some life, maybe they'll change. I don't know if like CS2 and Valorant are necessarily in competition with each other. They are very similar, but they're similar in the same way that like Battlefield and Call of Duty are. Throwing North Star and the official servers work again? Not in... Okay, so I played when the game came out on Steam, and in my experience, there were definitely a lot of people who were just really good, and everybody used the fucking car. Lawbreakers. Nah, the real shit we're waiting for is Battleborn. She's a stoic, threatening harp of the High-Wing remnants whose entire life has likely been committed to the destruction of the Commonwealth. But now in exile, the downside, she remains determined to fulfill her ambitions to overthrow her people's wingless oppressors. And a nobody... Shakira! I mean... CS2 and Val are... like, 2 different games, though, right? That's just my point. They do play differently, and they have their strengths and weaknesses, because you're not going to get hero powers in CS2, and that's something people play Valorant for. People play Valorant because they like the characters, and they like the character skills. That's not something you're going to get from CS2. So there's not necessarily a straight competition there. Well, I've not played North Star, yeah, but I'm just saying in my experience from what I played on official servers when it came out, it was generally people pub stomping super hard. And like there was a few, like always a handful, shut the fuck up, a handful of people who were way better than everybody else. And they felt like they were longtime players. Battle, right? God, I wish. Well, I thought you never asked there, darling. I accept. The little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. No! Well, you lost hope anyway, so whatever. Damn. Chivalrous. Madge. Not like that anymore? I hope so. That'd be nice. I could play with my brother. Pilot versus pilot. Cool. Yeah, no, I hope it's that way, because I'd gladly download and play with my brother. That'd be great. I would actually like to have a game to play with my brother. I also told him about BattleBit, because BattleBit seems like it might be up his alley, despite... Because I told him about it, he's like, I saw it on Reddit, and I just laughed. But if it's actually good, I might check it out. Do I want to level somebody right now?
Decide.
Shut the fuck up. You're already got some inspiration, so we can get some inspiration to these two. Let's go ahead one. Oh, right. Thank you, video game. Let's give you contract.
Headwind.
Really punch is sticking around. Yeah, no, so it's not like we're necessarily going to be, like, in a squad together ganking up, but... like, just playing a game with somebody is still fun, and, like, just commentating and shooting the shit, right? You don't necessarily need to be coordinating with each other or anything. I don't feel like taking Ruki on this one, so I'm gonna take Mei. What's the difference here? 4.9, 5.8, or 10% plus, which would be like what? Probably less than this, if not about equal to, so fuck it. Sure.
May.
Cocaine Diesel. What the fuck is Cocaine Diesel? What the shit? I thought you were making... I thought this was some fucking euphemism for the game. Why don't we all have wings? I want to have wings too. Shame.
Very well.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shouldn't be tricked by you again, Patha. How poetic that we meet here on the downside. Think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and me. Warsaw Fork. Huh. Cool. I'm vaguely familiar with Warsaw. Apparently seems to sense your presence and catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, like very much if you can minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we Sister the Highwing Remnants can do. Thank you.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters?
It's funny. Okay, so...
It's entirely unwise. Even for you.
Shut up.
Tread lightly around that exiled Pavatha.
Oh, that
Her kind
pushes
soul
my own
of
guys,
God and
too.
Saint Triesta's grace.
I could, like, push these guys forward and use them as a barrier. Still. Oh, that's nice. Ball turns like jetpacks. Nice. Sounds pretty good. See, darling, we harps are not so bad, and I suppose we better get to work. Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the sky, sister, talent formation. Serving roadblock, honestly. Oh, well that... Did she just kill herself? What was that? Oh, what? Oh, I was wrong button. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Great. Oh, nope. I forgot I was playing here. Hold on. I'm gonna... Bap over here. Oh, yeah. She just dropped into the lava. Funny.
The path to glory.
Bye-bye, Hedwin. I love he says that. Hedwin, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? I wish I did right about now. Listen up. My blooded sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless. We harp simply cannot get much altitude down there. Here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, jump for it. Catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. That's a cute interaction. Oh. Oh, interesting. It's also specifically with Hedwin, given I have him here. Oh.
Tamitha has plunged into the fire.
Oh, I thought we were doing a tutorial for a moment. I wasn't taking that seriously. God damn it.
Two triumvirates are neck and neck.
Oh shit. Fuck, what I... No! Gotcha. Oh, shit. Wait, why press W? What does it mean W? Is that... Yeah, that is jump, right. Okay, fuck.
A show of strength from the Nightwing's opponents.
Fuck. Fuck!
Fire spotters.
God damn it, I'm... that threw me off really hard. I'm gonna blame it on that. See ya.
Brilliantly
Okay.
done.
Better. Better, better. Go ahead, walk in. Oh, or not. Oh, fuck. Oh, lucky. See ya. See ya.
Edwin doused the
Holy shit. Okay, that was smooth.
Both triumvirates are equally as close.
Oh, how did I not get caught on that? What the shit? Ah, okay. Well, I got caught on that. Fuck, why did... I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I'm actually a fucking moron. That was just stupid of me. I don't want to
Your
lose.
pyre shall soon be ashes on the ground.
No!
And it is done. The essence.
Wow, 3 birds are really fucking annoying.
Adversaries confidently thwarted.
Damn it.
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time.
I got balled on, honestly. You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Pamitha, for example, learned a valuable lesson. A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. Through failure do we tend to learn the most valued of lessons. So too has Hedwyn, not in spite of setback with the essence, but because of it. And May is no exception. She's gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what transpired, which realistically is the main thing that matters. You do need victories, like you want victories, but it's not the worst that you fail, and I guess it's mostly just story reasons. That'll be interesting. Your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such... Okay, so this is interesting. They must have this exact, like, tutorial prompt written for every single fight that could happen with every configuration of the party, including for special, like, main story event ones like this. That's exceptional. How many configurations of this tutorial prompt exist? And let alone it ends with this. The choice of whether to accept or not is yours. You are free to reload and try again, but you can continue. The fact it's just upfront about that, I fucking love that. I adore that so much. It is upfront with its mechanics. Commonwealth filth. How fortunate for you that here to underestimate us only brings defeat, however bitter. On the other side, your very lives would have been forfeit. What a shame. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Get better. I mean, I'm gonna do that anyway, so it works out, I guess. The thread of fate is still intact. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bitter feeling, but, like, I think it's important. I think it's important to do. Frankly, I almost would prefer they did force you to stick with it and auto-saved you. I know that would be more contentious, though, and Supergiant generally wants to go for mass appeal, which is a shame. And it's obviously why this game underperformed compared to other things, because it's not exactly a mass appeal game, but it is phenomenally interesting and fun. But, like, if you're not wanting to play, like, schlock genres that are being overdone, the same fucking top-down hack and slash gameplay they made the other 3 times, which granted are all good, it's just very different. A bit much for gamers. They managed to make it as gamer as possible, and I guess so still. Hey, she's gone. Those steps are headed back. We'll figure it out from there. You coming? Sure. I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Valuable lesson.
The moon-touched girl has greater...
We still get the music all the same, I guess. I thought there was actually a failure music. The 8 scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel that I've grown so much closer to them, maybe. Yeah, queen. We're going with this for now. We need to get rid of that charge. Welcome to the club.
Tamitha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tamitha, soon be catching up to with you that this, whether or not you like it. Oh yeah, so fun fact, we're gonna have to fight every team we come across again in the future, just to put it one way. We just gave them more XP by losing. Smile. Wings of the Matriarch, rights masteries enhancing a harp's swiftness and mobility. When Triesta Tityus led her people to the mountains, began to train themselves in a new way to survive. Ways of the High Wing, rights masteries enhancing a harp's aggressive capabilities. The High Wings were nearly destroyed after Saint Triesta left them. Those who remained grew stronger. While flying, Pamitha moves faster. For 5 seconds after banishing an enemy, Pamitha moves 30% faster. I wish, like, why is it giving me a number here and not here? Pamitha can use her dash ability in rapid succession for less stamina. After saluting her enemies, Pamitha instantly switches places with her nearest ally. Cool. Pamitha permanently gains +8 quickness. Damn. Like, her being at 10 feels weird, because when she's flying, she is damn fast. While casting her aura, Pamitha can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby enemies. Okay. Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active. She returns twice as quickly as normal. Pamitha permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope. Ooh. I like that. Actually, presence would be really good. Like, it's a harpy thing that they have a small aura. +4 to that would be stupidly good. But I don't really care for the rest of these. Like, this is okay, but it's too conditional. Whereas this is just move faster, and this is just move faster. So, even if I do go down this line, I'm probably not taking one of these two. I'll go ahead and grab this.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch.
There are none who could outpace the matriarch Triesta Tityus as she soared across the skies.
Until the next right.
Goodbye. Yeah, there's some control stuff I still have to get used to, namely just like swapping to somebody. I feel like you don't immediately have control, and I tend to mash out of concern. So I'm like, oh, jump. MVM mission? Probably not tonight. I don't know. I'm not feeling MVM lately. I'm busy with some other things. After seeing victory to the essence in the Celestial contest, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. Just the rights won't cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. He seems rather excited. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. Uh-oh. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Having to go jerk off in the corner. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, ask a moment of your time outside. We have to look at the fucking stars. There's somewhere I may ask we go here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided the stars allow it. Would you look at them? Could you, like, turn your head up, please? That'd be cool. Christ alive, I wonder where we're going. Lou! Right over the densest wood in Black Basin. The Glade of Lou. According to the stars, next right shall soon the great sap scholar Lou Sklorian here vanquish the root titan Limus Arazek. directly due west, and it's just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? Why does he wear the mask? You may ask him yourself. He waits somewhere in the Waking Wood due west, big guy. For you? How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you're soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west where he supposedly awaits. Oh, yes, Queen. You approach Pamitha. Who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers. Then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, Rita, darling. Yeah. In those first moments when we met, the misgivings you relayed to that nice Headwind boy. I wouldn't have trusted in me either. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it. Well, I'm at least appreciative you understand. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. Just a little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Notice we've gone this long and we've only gotten details of like the past and backstory of one character. Surely we'll run into her again, maybe not soon, but in time. We have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. We have a saying, we are untrustworthy as fuck. This has kept us alive for a while. She swoops away before you can respond. Okay, goodbye. Sandra, what are your thoughts on this bullshit? Not much, okay. Alright, I love you, bye. Oh. What, she have a thing here yet? No, maybe she sets up later. Oh, no, here it is, her moonshine, which is a snake. Nearby, admonishing himself, picking at her food, practicing his Oh, Headwind's learning how to read. And write, I guess. Practicing lunges. Playing with the imps. Running the centrifuge. Cute. Was this here before? Yeah, I guess it was. Alright. I might take a break here in a moment to get some water and... Actually, unknown area. I will take a BRB here. I need to get some water. My mouth is killing me. And take a piss. And probably also grab a bite. I might be a few minutes. We shall see. I'll be back when I'm back, though. Yeah, I'm definitely want to play more of this. I don't know if there's anything else I want to play tonight. I feel like I might switch it up, but I'm having a really good time with this. I'm glad like my memory is right and that this game is just really, really interesting. So, BRB. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Appreciate everybody hanging out. So, looking at some stuff, I'm reminded, Not the Same does start tomorrow? Or is it today? No, it's on the 15th, right? Goddamn. I see Tethys say today, but Tethys is one of those British people. Wait. Hold on, now I'm confused. No, it does start today. Oh, I thought it started on the 15th. Wait, oh, wait, no, this is weird. Okay, I'm looking at the schedule on Oengus, and it has the thing starting on the 14th at 7 p.m., the first run being starting, and then it has the first actual run being on the 15th at 12 p.m. I'm just gonna DM that to Tethys real fast, a picture of that, because I'm confused by that, and I need to double check. Wait, so does it start today? Wait, let me reread what he said. Now I'm confused. No, it starts tomorrow. I might just post that in the Discord real fast. One sec. Alright, sorry. I'm just very confused by this. Hold on. You noticed this on the Awareness. I assume it's not meant to. Hey, lol. Not that it probably really matter. I'm just gonna post on the Discord on the end. I don't know if I should TM that to him or not. I assume it's not meant to look like that. I could probably even show it on screen. This is just confusing me. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Fucking starting September 14th, 7 p.m. Next run, Friday, September 15th, 12 p.m. Damn, that is a long... Is it supposed to be 17 hours of, sit-up time? 17 hours is a lot of setup time. There we go. Okay, you know, I'll put it like that. Not that it's really important, just it caught me for a second. I was like, wait, is it today or is it tomorrow? No, it's definitely tomorrow, but then I saw this, like, wait, why does it say 14th? Because I don't do anything during the first day, but the first night I'm rehosting. So I need to be ready for that. Alright. Anyways, back to gaming. Little Minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliff is rather treacherous. That's a lava cliff. What's so wrong? Speedrun marathons? There's a few. I think there's a few. Just Oengus is definitely the most popular one. It's a really useful website, too. The wagon's hit a snag. Descending on the black crags, its wheel is stuck. Tutorial is not pleased. There's that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jadariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. She starts pushing, and then I push her from behind. Haha, no, I'm helping Queen, I swear. Last with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. Guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slope toward Waking Wood. The companions who explore to advise on which of the forked paths is best. So Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Lands on North Plateau, pocked with seething fissures. Panther says she can procure a talisman here. Yeah, that is infinitely more valuable. Sorry, Gilman. I don't know if it just takes like from a random selection from the shop or what. Having on the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know? It's just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long, returns bearing an item of the sort. I never understood, like, clipping a bird's wings. Doesn't that shit grow back? Because you're not, like, literally clipping the like, flesh, right? You're clipping feathers. Or are you clipping the flesh? Because, For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. Luminous Idol. After grasping the orb, the bearer instantly recovers all stamina. Ooh, I like that. Is, like, clipping a bird's wings considered a faux pas, like removing a cat's nails? I think removing a cat's nails has, like, way more physical ramifications to it, but I don't know if people consider, like, clipping a bird's wings or, like, a parakeet or whatever to be, like, disgusting, awful, terrible. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, you'll have met us here. You said you'd find us himself? Aye, he wants to find us at the edge of these woods. We're supposed to keep waiting for him? You desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The rights beckon and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet? Let's keep moving. How do we get through the woods? The Lone Minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Struggling. Lone Minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. Client Sandalwood studied the rites here. That sounds like it's a buff. Don't know what this is. Let's see. Let's go to Sandalwood's house. This is a hyper-dense forest, though. Very neat. Sandalwood has led a long life, compared with any of you, at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood without him there to guide you. Oh. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Oh. May seems drawn to this location for some reason. Tizo seems to wish to go towards this location. I will listen to my daughter. The Malkavian are future seeing or some shit, so that should work. Sorry, 1 second, I just want to make sure. Okay. Alright, apparently Owengus just does that. That's cool. That's neat. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Sift through the... Ooh! Don't mind if we do. Bring me brief reprieve. Hello, Queen. How are you feeling? Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I've been imprisoned here? 1,000 years? Yosasandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. At first she shows no indication she even heard you. Close. Soon enough I shall be getting there. Yeah, okay, fair. I've been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count at least, it's possible I lost track, although given my state I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Fuck, okay. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later. Or however long it's been. Although, enough of that for now. Let's get back to business. Yes, my 850-ish year old queen, or like probably 60-ish old queen. Hello, Scribe Trial. It is time for you to live, and it's time for you to die. This actually would be really good for you. But 3 quickness is also not bad. Also, I should take these off. Fucking look of disgust. Alright. It's not way better, but it's better. Again, 10%, I don't entirely, like, know offhand. I guess that's really only better for people who already have high quickness. Because, like, 10% of 1.0 would be 0.1. So 10% of 1.8 would be, like... Well, wait, no. What would be 10% of 2.0? Would that be 0.2? So 1.8 is like almost 0.2, and if it rounds up or down, that doesn't really get us anywhere, so yeah, fuck it. I need to upgrade that to make it more worthwhile. Hello, Queen. You asked Sandra, excuse me, pursued him in his exile to administer one of the special trials for Jodariel. That surly demon, is it? She can stand to line up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. Let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jodariel appears and heeds of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Hello, another queen added to my Pokeball. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Look to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. No, she's ripe, not old. Your weakness perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Good. See ya. Alright, well, if you just kill them, if they just let themselves be killed, why is it at, like, that sort of interval? That's a really annoying number. Just pop her. Pop her. Fuck! Alright. Oh, I should have given her insta respawn. That's my bad. Fuck. Oh well, probably not a problem. Probably. Where are you aim? What? How did that hit me? No way that hit me. That's bull. That's such bull. It's like she bounced off the wall, I guess. Away with you! Whoa! Why was she like frozen? What was that? Can I like toss from here? Yo, wait, that worked? Oh shit. Cool. Okay. I didn't think that'd reach. Nope. I pressed that too late. That's my bad. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Down with ye. Down with ye. Where are you going? Oh, almost. Okay, I might respawn in time? Honestly, oh, they could just pass to you. No! Okay. That at least leaves them one down. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I got it. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I've been popped or if I pop someone. Or if I get cold. That is Joe Dario, it's true. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? Never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Yes, I'm lovely. God, get you a girl in your Pokeball who just calls you lovely all the time. That's a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's Horn. Cast your aura farther and faster. Compared to other options, that's not great. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was with sorrow, not with rage. Okay, meh. Sift.
Isalia.
He was here. Means sandalwood. If I may ask, I can be so certain.
Maricasta.
I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. May produce a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. Never seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved into the inside. Bark strip. Trade item. Come to Cinderroot S. Is that actually a trade item? Okay. So it's some kind of message from Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? Hushed clearing south of the glade of Lu. Hearing the word glade just makes me think of Rayman. It's due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow and the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. So wait, we're spending an extra night? I thought we had to get to... the right spaces, like, every day. Huh. Okay. I wouldn't mind getting some money. So I really don't have any. But... mentoring. What do we got? Who's not level 3? You're not level 3. You're not level 3. You won't reach it. You will. You will. I'm still really split on what I want to do with him. I still haven't really even used him yet. I like you get him, and then the first chance you have to use him in a right, he just goes, no, no, I will let the Bird Queen go. This is, like, really good in theory. And for Gilman, it seems like it's not a hard thing to do, because, like, basically anything that's not flying should be really easy for him to catch. But, I don't know. This is just really, really good, so... if I want to get to this, I have to do, like, this. One of these two in here. But... Salute the Sun to just instantly stun the entire enemy team sounds really funny. Oh well. This knight's always keen to take even the barest scraps of wisdom. Sir Gilman gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. He nods in understanding. So passing the orb is a magical thing. Cool. Oh, the private lesson doesn't use inspiration. Okay. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion, he's giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the sea dominion. Terrifying. Yeah, Avenging Aid. So basically, if we team wipe, he comes back. If he kills people, teammates come back. Hard to stay dead with Gilman around. When this knight grasps the orb, his instincts then take hold, spurring him to greater feats of glory. Thank you, Fishman. Thank you, Danger Noodle. I love you. Cinderate. Oh, and this is where the actual rites take place. Oh, maybe like a day didn't pass? I guess they're just resting for an afternoon or something? Oh. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderate. Once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be seen. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp Tizo. Skara. Crying out in surprise, he has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. Hurrah! The imp charges toward him, ready to kill. And leaps right in the figure's arms. They embrace with a passionate kiss. Tree man. Didn't... I wonder, for being a tree man, do you think like carving something in, does that count as a tattoo? Or does that heal over time? Hail Tizo, but you look famished here. The tall sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. Produced something that the imp swallows immediately with great pleasure. Well, Minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, wish to introduce to my client, Volfrid Sandalwood. It has been too long, Volfrid, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. Ha, color. They do, sir. I think they shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. Wait, am I supposed to have that ability? We shall see. It's weird. It seems like I'm meant to actually have some, like light mind reading, aura reading capabilities sometimes, but I don't know. He turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my book. What fuck you? No, I'm the one who reads. You consider what to say all of this. To all of this. No, fuck you. You stand on your ground, meeting Volfrid's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfrid, sir, I'm Headwind. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just a reader, he is our friend. My friend! Brother! He's not disposable. We made him a promise and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfrid smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hope that you'd come to have grasped this much by now. He breathes a sigh. Also, is that wood or hair, you decide? It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. But if you lose this one, instant game over, Volfrid takes over. Now then, Tariq. Hi, Volfrid, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfrid strides towards Black Wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. He joined you, knows much of the rites. Hello. But can he ball? These are the questions. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfrid nods his approval, believes everyone to their devices. Nah, cool. The demon. And the talking tree. As you approach Volfrid Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. This black wagon was actually made from his family. He studies you in silence for a time. Then, Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfrid, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation? Lone Minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. Actually, come to think of it, is he smoking a wood pipe? That seems fucked up. If you wish my own estimation, Volfrid, sir, then I do. Of course, not entirely for me to say, but I've seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident having reached Black Basin. The instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. What does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Come here, puppy dog. Skrahaki. He is happy to have you around. Yes, my dog loves me. There you have it, sir. Merci. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't often spoke of by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. Okay, goodbye. Go play music or something. I have a book to read. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouting from his head. A bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared any emperor. Hold on. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Hau, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Damn. They are friends now. Any thoughts? No? Okay. Bye. Cool. Hey guys, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise. Hello there, Master Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. We love Ron. What a good guy. Right light. Once per right, the bearer's pyre is extinguished, is instead restored by 5. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Total recovered. Total restored stack. Oh, I guess it means it's specifically like other effects that are the exact same thing, not like hey, that 7 would stack with this 5, right? Probably. I guess I can sell this, right? Then what? Aw, damn. I guess buying multiple pinches is more cost efficient than dashes, but oh well. Whatever. Take what we get. Goodbye. Alright. I'm probably good on this for now. I'm having a lot of fun with this, though. This is really, really good. I'm glad I remember as being good. Looking at this menu now, I realize that's the reader, I think. I never noticed that. That's like the same cloak that was on the main character at the start, and that's the only time you ever see him. Then these are all the different team sigils, I think. And these are probably the books I owned being burned. So I assume we autosave, right? Yeah, okay. I assume we autosave. Still, really fun. Really good stuff. I will definitely play more of that sometime soon. Maybe go through that before I start Final Fantasy II, just to give myself some detox before I play a game that's likely very similar. Like, well, yes I will, yes I will, yes I will. Don't bully me like that. Don't bully me. No, please believe in me. I'm trying harder, okay? I'm trying harder. I'm gonna find somebody to raid real fast. Is someone playing Hades, maybe? Surely there's someone out there playing Hades. Smiles back at you. Let's see. English speaking. Is that a speedrun? Okay, hold on. Now, there are 2 possible choices. One is a VTuber, right? One's a VTuber, not the worst I've seen.
Full on attack, possibly.
Hold on, wait. Wait.
Okay, sure, I'm fine with that.
Okay, I legitimately cannot tell if that guy's speaking English. You have like 5 seconds to say a word. 4, 3, 2, 1. And you died on Hades.
Same thing again.
Died on Hades. You know what? That's it. You lost the raid. Oh well. Fuck. Who do I raid then? I do want to raid somebody. So, is that no chance somebody's playing Pyre, right? No chance. Nah, no way. What about Bash? I don't want to raid Bastion or Transistor though, because I do want to replay those, and I don't want to like spoil myself on stuff that I forgot. So I guess I'll just call it a day because there's no one on my follow list to raid right now. No one that I really care to raid. Yeah, I guess I'll call it a day. Sorry about that. I do like raiding normally, but is what it is. Yeah. I kind of want to play a little more, but I'm also very worn out. So I should probably get to bed early. And then hopefully start at a decent time again tomorrow, which would be nice. I like starting around 11 p.m. midnight. That feels very good. Let's see if we can stick with that. So I'll see you all then. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for any follows and smiles and subs, chatting and lurking. I love you. Goodbye.